Big Money Sean hit me up about, let's say, 20 minutes ago, 7 o'clock hour, and told me that, hold up. Let's get this right. Hit me up about 20 minutes ago, and he sent me Tom Palisaro. It's going to be official. Dalvin Cook to the Jets, $8.6 million. Next weekend, 305 will be back. That is August 25th, 26th, he'll be back. He'll be healed by then. So Dalvin Cook goes to the Jets. And it's like I always say, some teams are relevant, some teams are not. And unfortunately for the Dolphin fans, okay, and I'm going to talk about them for a quick second. All of them, most of them really believed Dalvin Cook was going to go there. It was a no-brainer. They thought Bobby Wagner was a no-brainer. The problem is, again, when you're a franchise and you're inept all the time, which the Dolphins are, they're always inept. You know what I spent my afternoon doing today? Cherishing one of the greatest players to ever touch a football. And there's not nobody on the Dolphins right now. It has nothing to do with Mike White Canes. The Dolphins have $13 million in cap space that they chose to save up, which I thought was an all right move by Chris Greer. But let me get to the point. When you are irrelevant, like the Dolphins have been for a very, 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 very long time, who you think Dalvin Cook was going to sign with at the end of the day? His hometown team, that is, you don't know what they're going to end up doing from year to year, or the team that's hot right now, that's relevant again. Where is my chicken? He's going to go to the team that's hot and relevant. Okay, that's the New York Football Jets. The Jets right now are hot. They're the it team right now. And again, when you've been in relevance for so long, and we're going to celebrate that reason why they've been irrelevant is because of certain quarterback who I was watching today. And I'll get back to Dan Marino watching him today, which was just beautiful to watch. He took the hot team. And I know Michael Carter, Breece Hall, these guys were bitching that Dalvin Cook was even around. Well, guess what? Dalvin Cook is now wearing number 4 for the Jets. $8.6 million plus incentives. Plus incentives. So Woody Johnson said, Aaron, you really want him? Yes, boss, I really want him. All right, I'll get him signed this afternoon. Anyhow, presto. Now I'm gonna tell you the difference between the Jet franchise and the Dolphins franchise. With the Dolphin franchise, the fan base is very delusional. You can't deal with them. They think that they're the best team every year. And you look right now, I don't want to hear them talk about, I don't want to hear them like Stephen A. said about Mike McDaniel 2 weeks ago. I'm going to say it's the Dolphin fan right now. Clean your own house. Because right now, you have an offense that's demoralized. You got your second best receiver that will be out into hopefully opening day. And he's one of the better receivers. Your quarterback right now, and I'll get into him a little later tonight. I'm going to talk about Dalvin Cook, Derek Carr, Jordan Love. I'm going to talk about these guys, Justin Fields, tonight. So get ready. And you look at them and, you know, don't have a lot of questions got to be answered with them. You don't know what them. You know, you get so excited about them, and then you look at them and it's like, oh, wow. Iman says the Jets still ain't doing shit. I don't know about that, Iman. And I thought you was an Aaron Rodgers fan. I thought you would support your boy. You ain't supporting them no more? And Iman, be on the panel next Tuesday night because your boy is the topic, and I'm going to be roasting his ass all night. So get ready for that next Tuesday night. I already put all my shows in for the week into next Tuesday. Back to this situation. And sometimes they don't understand how their team operates. And the Dolphins are not really a destination. It's not. And we know the reasons why. I'm not going to get into it because every time I repeat myself about what they've done in the last 39, 40 years, it's ineptitude. Now, let's go to the other side. And I'm going to tell you the big difference between Jet fan and Dolphin fan right now. Are the Jets fans treating Aaron Rodgers like he's Jesus? To a degree, they're cautious. What do the Jets put? You listen to Jet fans. All they want is Aaron Rodgers to deliver them a playoff win this year. You know what that's called? That's called realistic expectations. Jets haven't been in the playoffs in 12 years. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 13 years. I think it's 13 now. Because they was in the championship game in 2009 against the Colts. They lost in 10, and they lost to Tomlin in Pittsburgh. Jason Taylor and the Damian Thomason was on their Jet team. So the Jets haven't done nothing in 13 years. And listen to what their fans are saying. All they want is to make the playoffs and get a playoff win. That is called realistic expectations. In Miami, what do you get? AFC championship or bust. Super Bowl or bust. Let's look at the latest Las Vegas, where in the AFC alone, where they got the Dolphins. Go take a look. Out of curiosity, go take a look at this. First, let me see if something I'm looking at is in. If it's in, then I will hold this back for a little bit. Then I'm going to get Vegas up. Nope. You go. Okay. And Dalvin Cook had to sign because it's getting late. Now, what the Jets will do this week, they'll hold him out and get him ready for opening day. It's too late for him to play. You don't want to get him hurt. You want him to play. And now I'm gonna go around the NFL tonight. That's what we're gonna do. We particularly be talking about Justin Fields later tonight. So, all right, here we go. Let me give the NFL. Where's the NFL? All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, I got it right here. Here you go. Oh, this is NFC. Looking for AFC. All right, here we go. This is the latest AFC odds right now. Let me put this bad boy up. I'm going to make it larger first. Then I'm going to put it up for people to see. All right, that's good enough. All right, here we go. Let's let people see this. Moss is in the building. Ravens in the building. Iman in the building. Kane's in the building. I'm going to work on getting a league, but I'm not playing in it. And I'm going to tell you why a little later. I'm gonna try and work on getting you guys a league up here, a 10-player league. And then I'm going to, if I do, you guys can play up here. I'm not playing. Well, who cares what I think, right? All right, there you go. Those are the odds right there. All right, as we speak. And this, it didn't change. There you go. Chiefs won. This is the AFC alone. Chiefs won. Bills 2. Bengals 3. Jets 4. Ravens 5. Dolphins 6. Chargers 7. That's the way they got the playoff picture in the AFC as we speak. And what did that tell you? They have the Bills winning the division, the Jets finishing second, and the Dolphins finishing third in the AFC East. All right. And by the way, I know I'm talking all about the Jets right now. Zeke Elliott went to New England tonight also. He just signed with the Patriots. About the same time Dalvin Cook signed with the Jets. You better get that running game, bro. That's why when you go to CB's on at 9 o'clock tonight, when you go over there, going to be some, the delusional fans will go, we'll be all right. CB knows in his heart. When you got those two clowns at running back, I don't think so. I'll do the Cowboys right now. Let me do it for you. I'll do the Cowboys. Right, this is the NFC. Eagles, 49ers, Cowboys. So they got the Cowboys above anybody. The Saints are going to be, in my opinion, I'm going to talk about the Saints later. I think with their schedule, which is a cakewalk, the Saints will be the number one seed in the NFC. Now, my question will be, I'm going to put it in my community page in 2 weeks. Would you take the Saints as the one seed in the NFC to go to the Super Bowl, or would you take the field? Why do I think 95% of people who answer that poll will take the field? So the Cowboys are third in the NFC, which means they got the Eagles winning the division. San Francisco is the number 2 team winning the West, and the Cowboys better than any other team in the NFC that's left over. To me, that is absolutely correct. So that was for Raven Knight. I totally agree with that. But let me get back to Dalvin Cook. I'm going to do Zeke Elliott after that. Okay. All right, get back to it. Who cares about offensive line, bro? As long as the Dolphins didn't have an offensive line last year, and these two running backs, one ran for 5.1 a carry and the other one ran for 4.9. Here is the bottom line about Miami's situation. You heard Chris Greer the other day in his press conference said he's not worried about the offensive line. What did that tell you? That tells you a number of things. But what did that tell you is he knows his quarterback never got hurt because of his offensive line, and the video proves it. Milano took a cheap shot at him after the play was over, and he got hurt. The Bengals guy, he got the playoff, and I think he completed the pass against the Bengals, and the defensive tackle for the Bengals roughed them up a little bit, slammed them too hard. Should have been a personal foul. And on the third one against Green Bay, again, he got the ball off. The two defensive linemen on Green Bay thrust him to the ground. So in Chris Greer's mind, he never got hurt because of the offensive line, which is facts. Canes, he never got hurt because of the offensive line. So, you better worry about running that football because right now, and let me add something. I really don't want to talk about the Dolphins tonight, but I will say something about the Dolphins defense. They have really fucked up the Dolphins offense in their minds, bro. They have really, Vic Fangio did the worst thing you can do to your offense on your own team. He fucked their heads up. And then get this today. I forgot who's the nose tackle name here. He's wearing number 92. Him and Phillips had 2 sacks apiece today against the first string offense. And now Jalen Phillips is getting healthy and running around. Okay? So I don't want to hear that we have to protect Tua. That's bullshit. Tua got hurt on his own. And the video evidence shows it. He had nothing, the offensive line had nothing to do with Tua getting his concussions. Or your muse. Hey, Just Jay, how you doing, baby? Just Jay is in the building. Let me say hello to everybody. Wow, I'm going to talk about focus on the Jets tonight. There's certain teams I want to focus on tonight. So I don't want to hear, Canes, that the offensive line got Tua hurt. That's bullshit. He got hurt because of stuff beyond his control. He did not get sacked. On none of those 3 plays, he got hurt. So you stop the cap. You stop the cap. Okay? Say hello to everybody in this room. Tua is not your problem. He's going to be good this year. Who's around him? Not on offense. Yeah, on offense, because the defense is proving its worth so far. Okay, and Wilkins haven't even taken the field yet. And Wilkins is going to be playing for money. Okay. Cam Smith is out a little bit. You know, what's his face? Ramsey's out. And Fangio still got them flying around. It was so bad for Atlanta last week that none of the Dolphin players even knew who the Falcons were. Say what's up to Miss J. When's your birthday? When's your birthday stream, baby? I'll be there. I didn't know this. Oh. I'm writing to you right now. Good to see Miss J. I don't get to see this beautiful lady much. Raven's in the building. And like I said, Dalvin Cook now going to the Jets adds more to them. I didn't know, baby. I was off the last 2 days. I am so sorry, baby. I was off the whole weekend. I was off. And because it's football season and I gotta do certain things, and I did not know. I truly apologize. I feel terrible, my love. If I would have known, I would have definitely shown up. You know, and I get invited to something, I show up, especially people I love. So I apologize. The beautiful Just Jay just turned 24 last night. So, but again, like I was saying, getting back to Dalvin Cook and why he took the Jets is because the Jets are the now team. It's just what it is. See, the media will give you they'll give you a chance because the Jets have been a joke for a long time. If you do something significant, they got Rodgers, now they got Dalvin Cook. People are now curious about the New York Jets. It's just what it is. And on the other side, what's next? I mean, who knows with the Dolphins? Who knows? I mean, it's facts. You don't know with them. Now they're going to save that money, and they're going to be happy about next year's cap, and good for them. I mean, they're going to have cap space. So shout out to Chris Greer. He managed his money right. He's going to have some cap space next year. Boss in the building. Oh, man. So, you know how things go sometimes. And he took a team that's relevant over a team that has to prove that they can do some things like win a playoff game. All right, let's do it for everybody. Ready? A one, a two, a three. Just about the fifth YouTube lady sister that sing happy birthday too. So we're gonna do it right now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Just Jay. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Happy birthday to that beautiful lady. Raven Knight showering her with kisses and birthday cake. Moss in the building. Give him a salute. So Dalvin Cook goes where he can make a bigger brand of himself, which is New York, over South Beach. And that's another strike on the Dolphin family. They thought they was going to get Bobby Wagner. I remember somebody saying, yeah, Bobby, come over, come get a ring. He did the right thing. He went back home because there's a dynasty brewing in Seattle beginning next year. He went home to claim his number back, where beginning next year, the Seahawks will be back where they were a decade ago, back in dominance. And trust me, they will be one of the teams in the league that will draft one of those 7 quarterbacks in the first round in next year's draft. And I hope they do get KJ Jefferson because he fits them to a T. Okay. All right. Back to Miami. Miami knows what they got to do. Not the fans. Don't listen to them. They're delusional. Win, make the playoffs, and win a playoff game. That's it. That's all. And if they do that, they'll be back in everybody's good gracious. And people will begin to really get excited about them going to next season. Outside of the delusional fools in Miami who support this team. And things will be good for them. Again, just had to get a playoff win. Take the Jet fans' attitude. Okay? Dolphin fans. Tua, get me to the playoffs and get me a playoff win. And you guys' lives would be a lot better than being laughed at by most fans on social media. Okay? In a playoff game, and guys like me will give you the love you deserve. Do that. You'll get it from me, I'll tell you that. Giving this baby girl birthday cake emoji. Let me find it. And like I told you guys, Miami, Miami, don't, let me say about the Miami fan base, okay? I'm being honest here. I'm laughing what I'm about to say next. I really believe if the Dolphins win a playoff game and they lose a tough game in the second round, I bet you Dolphin fans still won't be happy. Yeah, the Miami fans. Just say, oh, the Miami fans. Oh, yeah. They still won't be happy. They still won't be satisfied. You can't make this shit up. Oh, shit. You cannot make this shit up. Oh, you go. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Now, let's get back to the Jets, because the Jets are the topic, because they signed Dalvin Cook. What did this do for them? I think their fans are going to get their wish, which is make the playoffs and win a playoff game. This is what the beautiful Shelly Potts says on her Instagram page. Someone called the Sideman says this all the time to her in her skits. Do better, make it work. That's it. Do better and make it work. Plain and simple. Nobody wants, like Stephen A. Smith said, shut up. We don't want to hear from you. What excuses that you're going to make now? Okay? And what excuse? Nobody wants to hear that. Make the damn playoffs and win a game. Plain and simple. Don't disappear, Raven. I ain't nobody stunned. I ain't nobody stun you. I don't know what stun you means in Lang. I don't know what that means. So Cook goes to the Jets. Jets right now are ready to go. And that's the reason why Dalvin Cook took the Jets over Dallas and Miami. $8.6 million plus incentives. And Dalvin Cook's going to have a big year, folks. He really is. I'm a monster year with the Jets. Now, there are rumors out there that is whispering around. And I was listening to this morning that the young Packers offensive line are looking so good because they draft offensive line and develop them every year. But they may be willing to move David Bakhtiari. It looks like he's not happy there. And, you trade a David Bakhtiari to the Jets, you'll get a 2 and a 3. I would do it if I'm the Packers. And Aaron will have all of his boys around him, and Aaron will be happy. Even more happy. Aaron's having a blast in New York. He is. Okay. He's having a real blast in New York right now. And again, when money is the only option, and that's what it is in New York, it's like that in Miami. But Miami, again, they have to prove themselves. Win a goddamn playoff game. Go to the playoffs consistently. I always said the model for the Dolphin franchise to follow was the Joe Flacco Ravens. And they didn't do it. Put a great defense on the field, a power running game, and you're going to be good. There you go, Mr. Coochis. And what did they do? What did they do? They got the defense that really want to get the power running game. But the GM said, nope, I'm not paying $8.6 million plus incentives. Not doing it. And that's why he ended up signing with the New York Football Jets. Now I'm going to have to readjust that division now that the Jets get Dalvin Cook. And let me put it to you this way. Either the Bills or the Dolphins going to win the division. The other one's going to finish third. And like I've been saying all along, the Jets are the best second place pick in the world. The world. Told you guys that. The Jets are the safest second place pick in the N.F.L. They're going to finish second. And now with Dalvin Cook, they're going to finish a strong second. Which means whoever finishes third in that division, NFC, AFC East, either the Jets or either the Bills or the Dolphins, whoever finishes third, you may not make the playoffs. And Buffalo has found something with this Kincaid. Now, I was listening to Omar Kelly today talking rhetoric about Austin Jackson looks so much better. Something that I shouldn't say that. My apologies. The delusional Dolphins fans don't say. This is for you, Omar. I will believe it when I see it about Austin Jackson. About I heard Eisenberg has just lost. So forget that scrub. That was another bum pick. Okay. All right. So I don't want to hear all this yin-yang bullshit. Okay. You flopped again, Dolphin fools. You thought you was going to get Wagner, didn't happen. Thought you was going to get Dalvin Cook, didn't happen. Okay. Now what you guys got to do and regroup is be humble. And like I said, I've been a Dolphin fan for 53 years, so these guys can't tell me a damn thing. Be humble and hope you could get a playoff win this year. That should be the Dolphins' plan every year until they finally do it, their fan base. I know the organization thinks like that. Like Omar Kelly said, they're not thinking Super Bowl. They're thinking getting a goddamn playoff win for the first time since Y2K. While the delusional fools fans are talking here. I see it, Raven. Their fan base is talking AFC title game and Super Bowl, while Las Vegas, who knows a lot more than me and you, got them as the sixth best team in the AFC. So I'm having me a good laugh up here. As soon as an ACL blow, Dalvin is in ASAP. Pay that man. That's right. So, Sir Easem. That's right. So Cook changes the dynamic of the Jets now. Takes a lot of pressure off the bad man, which is Aaron Rodgers. And it's setting up to be a monster year for the Jets. It is really setting up to be a big year for them. And like I said, I got them finishing second, even with Dalvin Cook. And like I just said, either the Dolphins or the Bills, one is going to finish one and the other one's going to finish third. And whoever finishes third, you may not make the playoffs. Next, I saw Kenny Pickett on Friday night. He was dazzling. And when you get an offensive line that the Steelers have again, they were playing power football, and George Pickens is George Pickens. You can get him in most fantasy leagues in the 8th, 10th round. Okay? And the Steelers are looking strong. The Pittsburgh Steelers are back. I'm going to say that right now. And it's good to see that the black and gold is relevant, like they are again, under the tutelage of the great Mike Tomlin. And I expect big things from Pittsburgh this year. Huge things from the Steelers. I think that whole division is great. I do. Yo, that boy, I want you to come up here because we're going to talk about Jordan Love's performance. Put a word in the chat, family. Is that city still buzzing over Love's arm talent? That boy, nephew in the building. There you go. Putting my nephew up. You know, I like it. Even my man CB 83 calls me Uncle Mace. I like that, Uncle Mace. I appreciate everybody calling me that. Bachton, I don't know what sweetheart's saying. Oh yeah, me and Raven are going to talk about this. And that was the most impressive thing about, and I'm going to get to Jordan Love a little later, but this is arm talent was on display Friday night. You got it, kid. You got it, nephew. Get home safe, family. So everybody in the chat having a good time. Appreciate everybody pulling up. What was I going to just talk about? So the Steelers are looking good. The Browns doing dumb things like they always do. Why people don't take them seriously. Watson in the first drive and moving it to they got to the 9-yard line, and on 4 chances, especially 3rd and goal and 4th and goal at the 2-yard line, couldn't punch it in. Typical Cleveland, and I just turned the channel from that game. I say enough of that bullshit. You don't want to look at that. That's just typical Cleveland. New Orleans was very impressive with their first teamers on Sunday. Derek Carr looks spectacular with that team. And I'm going to say it again. New Orleans will have the best record in the NFC. Why? Look at their schedule. NFC South, they should go no less than 5-1. NFC North, they should go 3-1 in that. They're going to lose to Minnesota, so maybe that's it. They can go 2-2, but I'm going to go more 3-1. Their extra game on the road this year is in New England. They should win that. And then you look at the AFC South. Tennessee and Jacksonville will be tough. I'll say that. But they're easily going to beat Houston and the Colts. I don't care about Anthony Richardson. No one cares. Okay. No one cares about Anthony Richardson. All right? No one cares. So they're looking at worse. Giants and the Rams, they should win both of those. Both of those are in New Orleans. They got to go to New England, and they got to go to Green Bay. You're looking at worse. Wow. 12-5, 13-4, maybe even 14-3. That's how easy their schedule is. Well, I'm going to put up a question in my community page in 2 weeks. Would you take the Saints in the NFC because of the wreck who they're playing, or would you take the field in the NFC to get to the Super Bowl? I'm definitely taking the field. So I'm definitely taking the field. You couldn't get an easier schedule than what the Saints got right now. I'll see you. My boy Canes and my man Jims is pulled up. Good to see you, family. Jims in the building. All right. You know, Colin Cowherd went off today because Jordan Love overthrew the tight end on third down. And what the media who doesn't watch Jordan Love on a day-to-day basis, like Colin Cowherd, because he's so in love with Justin Fields, and I'll get to Fields next, is that he doesn't see, because see, if the media doesn't like you, no matter what you do, they're never going to show you love. You know who's like that? Kirk Cousins. All right, here's this play on the N.F.L. network that I owe, like I said before, if the media don't like you, they're not going to give you your love. Good. Like as I said, Kirk Cousins is one of those quarterbacks. Tua is another one like that. Now it's Jordan Love, who the media doesn't like. And when they don't like you, they'll either won't look at you unless you're playing in a big spot. Or no matter what you do, they're never going to give you the love. Who was like that recently? Matthew Stafford. He won the Super Bowl 2 years ago. He didn't even get MVP. Nobody even thinks of him as a Super Bowl quarterback. I don't even think of him as a Super Bowl quarterback. But the bottom line is he won the Super Bowl 2 years ago. He was the quarterback. It's just the way the league works. Now Dalvin Cook is with the Jets. Some media people who are on the Jets bandwagon is not going to like that. It's because they want to see Breece Hall be the guy. But what did I tell you guys a couple of weeks ago about Breece Hall? I said it to Laurel. You'll know. If they sign Dalvin Cook, you'll know what's really going on with Breece Hall. You got your answer. His knee is not back to 100%. So they went out and got Dalvin Cook, who is a seasoned vet. And, you know, that's what teams got to do when you feel that you're going to have a good year. Back to Green Bay. Love is electrifying, folks. Just look at his arm talent. It's ridiculous. Even the Bengals announcers couldn't stop marveling about his arm talent. And it gives the Bengals a lot of credit because the Bengals could have very easily did the company line. But even the starting defensive players say, hey, this guy got electric stuff. And he does. And with him, is like I said, got youngest receiving core in football. He got 2 rookie tight ends, 2 rookie receivers, and 2 second-year receivers he's going to be working with. And they're going to be working together. And so far, so good. Watson just got to get on the same page. So for them, I think their future is so bright. A year from now, I will be talking about them back on top of the NFC. Not this year. This year, they'll take their lumps. They'll learn. They'll probably go 7-10, 8-9. And for them, that's good. You know, learning experience with their brand new quarterback. It will work out in Green Bay without problem. And then when it does, I want to hear from Rich Eisen and from Colin Cowherd. I'm going to tell you the last quarterback Colin Cowherd dogged. 15 years ago, 14 years ago, 13 years ago. You know who that quarterback was? You guessed it, Aaron Rodgers. He couldn't stand Aaron Rodgers. Couldn't stand him. And to this day, he still can't stand him. Why? Because Aaron proved him wrong. And we all know what Aaron did 13 years ago. So give him time. He's going to be fine. Justin Fields. This young man is talking the talk and he is walking the walk. And his situation is kind of dicey because the Bear GM wants wins and he wants wins now. And basically, the word in Chicago is if he don't win 7 to 9 games in that schedule and that who they're playing, they should win 7 to 9 games. They should. If they don't, then you will see a new quarterback in Chicago next year. And this kid will be moved because Caleb Williams is special. Caleb Williams is not Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson. This guy is similar to Jordan Love. Pro pocket passer with just, again, terrific arm talent. Terrific arm talent. And the kid's ready. I said it last year. Everybody talking about this bum class of quarterbacks. And I'll get to the bum who I saw the other night who was embarrassing. Okay. I'll get to him next. You know, Justin Fields is what niggers like to say. He's the truth. And he's going to have a monster year this year. The question again with him will be, how many wins does he get the Bears? I think if he gets 7, he's safe. They'll give him an extension. They know that they have a budding superstar quarterback and they'll move on. If they go 5-12, that's not going to cut it with the GM. It's not going to happen. Not with this GM. It's not going to happen. It's not. So the Justin Fields situation is going to be an interesting watch because that GM wants wins now. And you can't blame a GM for wanting W's over style points. Okay? The league is about winning. And if this kid can show that he can win, he's going to be fine. They'll give him an extension. The Bears move on. They got their best quarterback. It'll probably end up, he's going to end up their second best quarterback other than Sid Luckman almost 80 years ago when it's all said and done for him in a Bear uniform. He won't. Now, let me go to the other side of this. I told you fools out here that all these quarterbacks in this year's draft were bums. I told you these guys were all bums. Let's start with our good friend. I don't care about Anthony Richardson. He doesn't do nothing for me. Let's go to my good buddy in Tennessee. I will do it clockwise. Okay? Will Levis, you need a lot of work here. When Malik Willis outshines you, you got problems. They brought you there to be the new franchise quarterback. Okuma wants to see me in a game of 2K. And this guy, if I'm Mike Vrabel, do yourself a favor. That third exhibition game you got coming up, display Will Levis and see what you really have. Play him the whole third game. Let Tannehill get a half this week and play Will Levis and see what you got. Malik Willis looks very improved, but he didn't have D-Hop out. I would love to see him with Hopkins out. Okay, next, Bryce Young. The Jets are going to be playing. You'll play Kong and I'll play Godzilla? Okay. I'll game soon. I promise. I'll break it out soon. You guys watch me game. Bryce Young was beaten to a pulp by the Jets backup defense, and the Jets were playing bully ball with Carolina on Saturday. And I think the Jets will be playing bully ball on defense this year. I think the Jets will be one of these teams, but they will be the bully this year. Make their fans really going goofy and that stupid shit. I see the Jet fans acting like that this year because they know they're going to have a good year. Unless Rodgers goes down, they're going to have a good year. Bryce Young looked like a deer in headlights, folks. And I told you guys that these quarterbacks threw that PS5 in the closet. The 305 guy is right under me, by the way, where I'm talking in the studios. Right here, right next to me. It's still in the box. And Bryce Young. If I am the Carolina Panthers, I will play him the whole exhibition. Tell Andy Dalton you had your reps. Forget it. It's going to be you because you're going to be beaten to a pulp, kid. And the Jets did that. Which leads me to C.J. Stroud. And I'm just going to come out and say it. This kid is a deer in headlights. This kid's a bust. He was hideous on Thursday night. So much so, now people are talking about him being the next Texan casualty at quarterback. And I saw him and I was like, bro, you got Miami coming up this week. They're going to play the starters, bro, on defense. Woo! When does T.O. Dolphins road start? I already did it already with the Dolphins. Their fans got to just pipe down and be like realistic fans and hope for a playoff win instead of talking Super Bowl. They know damn well now that Dalvin Cook ain't there. They damn well ain't going no Super Bowl this year. I'll tell you that right now. C.J. Stroud sucks. Okay, he blows. Where I'm about to see Jordan Love throw this beautiful touchdown. They're showing the replay of this game of Friday night. Beautiful throw. First down. Anyway, back to what I was saying. C.J. Stroud sucks, bro. Hey, Canes, I didn't erase that. Google erased that. It sucks. Speaking of that, oh my God. Did you hear Sean Payton on Friday night? Sean Payton told his players, you'll no longer wear bucket hats, sunglasses, and you will no longer talk to the media on the sidelines. And guess what the Jets we played for this week 5 Jets Broncos? This game could be a disaster. I'm going to tell you something about the Broncos nobody liked about them last night. Sean Payton must have whipped these guys to the point where these guys don't even have enthusiasm. Russell Wilson played almost a half, got destroyed. I mean, he threw an easy touchdown pass, and he was acting all excited while his teammates was looking at him like, bro, really? Can you do this in the real game? That Bronco team is lifeless, folks. It's lifeless right now. Sean Payton, I think, putting it out there about their last coach, the GM, the president of the team, and letting Russell Wilson get pulverized out there. This tells you a couple of things. Number one, he really doesn't like Russell Wilson. Okay. And number two, his teammates don't respect him. Oh, did he get beat up Monday night? I mean, Saturday night. Oh, Friday night. Oh, did he get beat up? What do you mean you're chipping away at my monk mode? Even monks like video games. I love these guys, man. I do. Anyway, like I was saying, Jordan Love's about to throw that touchdown pass in a second. I'm gonna be there to watch it and celebrate it again. I would like to thank Ross and Greer for being so cheap. Russell Wilson got destroyed, and that Bronco bench is lifeless. Now that Sean Payton's putting strict rules on them. And it's going to be a long year in Denver. I thought they was hoping Denver. It's going to be a long year. All right, here comes Jordan Love's beautiful, not yet. Be the next play. Yeah, it'll be the next play. Let me get the volume so I can hear the great men who called this game. The Bengal announcers did a hell of a job. And I'm going to let guys up in a second. So just give me a minute. And I'm going to let you guys up. The Broncos, man, Sean Payton doing this shit. And then here's the funniest part. The next day, Sauce Gardner was interviewed, and he was rocking a bucket hat, jewelry, and a pair of sunglasses, being interviewed on the sideline, sticking it to the Broncos and Sean Payton. All right, here's Love's touchdown pass. There it is. What a beautiful throw by Jordan Love. This is how you play quarterback in N.F.L. folks. Well, beautiful throw. And get them on your fantasy league next year, guys. Not this year. Get them next year. Get them for next year's league. All right, back to what I was saying. So I got Canes, let me do it for you. Here you go, Canes. Before we start this press conference, I really want to congratulate two of my closest friends, yacht club buddies, and we have places out in the Hamptons together. I want to congratulate Woody and Jack Johnson, the Johnson brothers, for acquiring Dalvin Cook. My general manager told me he was too pricey for us, and I said, let the Jets get him. Woody and Jack really deserves a player like that. And I just want to say my best wishes to the football Jets, as long as they don't beat my Dolphins. No. I don't even give a fuck about you don't care about WWE. Canes, in my opinion. I just did the Stephen Ross imitation. There we go. Damn, Canes, everything they say, they're erasing, bro. I don't know why Google's doing that. You're not saying nothing harsh, but it is what it is. And the Jets had a good day today. Let's just put it to you that way. They did. I mean, I'm not a Jet fan. I'm more of a fantasy football guy. And I'm an N.F.L. fan. I'm a Dolphins fan, but I'm a realistic Dolphins fan. And, okay. Kane says it's him, not them. And right now, you look at the Jets, and like I said, they are the best second place bet in the NFL right now. They'll finish second. as long as they don't get major injuries. And another reason why I think they're going to finish second is their offensive line is not there. But they have a Dalvin Cook now that cures a lot of ills. And they're going to be fine. Jets are going to be fine. And like I said, either Miami or Buffalo is going to finish first. The other is going to finish third. And the one that finishes third, they're going to have a hard time making the playoffs. Okay. So I talked about Dalvin Cook. I talked about how the Dolphin defense has been punishing the offense. And one more thing about Miami. Waddle's going to be out to opening day. So they're earliest. So they're calling to Omar Kelly. So they're going to be following Waddle day to day. I like the Jets over KC in the AFC. Damn, you taking the Jets to go to the Super Bowl? I'm not even doing that. I'm going to shock people who my Super Bowl AFC pick is. I'm not going to say it right now, but I'm going to shock everybody with it. I'm going to shock a lot of people with it. But I'm not going to say it right now. I got Dallas in the NFC. I'm going to go with the boys in the NFC. Jim's is cracking up. All right, let's see. Check out the baseball tonight. Jim, what baseball game you checking out tonight, bro? Let me know. Let's see who's playing baseball tonight. Yankees are Atlanta. All right, let me go there. Yankees and the Braves. Let me go over there. See how the Yankees are doing in Atlanta. Jims, go to Yankee Braves on the M.L.B. network. I'm there right now. 8-2 Atlanta, so we know where this is going. God damn. What inning is this? Damn, 8-2 in the third? Shit. First and third, 1 out for the Braves. God damn. 8-2. And boy, the Braves did a number on the Mets this weekend. Speaking of baseball, Houston continues to roll. They swept the Angels this week. This weekend, nothing new. The Orioles, I think, got swept in Seattle. That's not good. They lost 5 of their last 6. Who else played? The Phillies had a good weekend. Phillies are on fire right now. You know. And Ohtani, yeah, they're getting blown out 8-2. The Yankees. What else I was gonna say? Yeah, and somebody else played a big series in baseball this weekend. I think the Cubs won 2 out of 3 from the Blue Jays. Very impressive. Cody Bellinger's on fire right now. So, Cubs playing good ball. Dodgers, I believe, swept this weekend. They had another great weekend for Dodger Blue. Oh, yeah, the Phillies just obliterated the phony Minnesota Twins. All right, the Braves got bases loaded and 1 out. What else I was going to say, too? Oh, Caps in the building. Dolphin Twitter is pissed. Well, that's their problem. They shouldn't have. Now, this wasn't a dream. It was real with Cook. But, hey, I said it all along. When you got the Jets, the Cowboys, and the Dolphins, whatever situation he goes to, it's going to be a great situation. He chose the Jets. All right, Austin Riley is up with the bases loaded, 1-0 on him. And, the Dolphins just got to win a playoff game. Start there. Stop the delusions of Super Bowl and AFC Championship game. Vegas got you 6 in the AFC. third in the AFC East for a reason, and I showed it earlier. Okay, win a playoff game first. Then you could. That's what the Jet fans want. They want Aaron Rodgers get into the playoffs and win a game, and then next year they'll take it from there, and they'll have every right to do that. All right, the Braves, the Mets, the Yankees got out of it. They got a double play, so it's 8-2 after 3 innings. You know, you gotta do that, man. You can't be over dramatizing stuff. You know, I believe Mr. Miami's at this game tonight. Braves getting 20 this game. All right, the Astros are in Miami tonight. I think Altuve hit a home run, I think. Is it fair? Yeah, Altuve hits a home run. No, a double. And I think Mr. Miami's at this game tonight. 2-1 Marlins over the Astros. Boy, this game's gone fast. They're in the top of the 7th. Astros wearing that beautiful blue with the rainbow colors on the side. Cal Tucker having a monster second half for the Astros. Grand slam last Tuesday night in Baltimore in the top of the 9th. 2-0 to Cal Tucker. Jims, Miami hold? You gonna hold on Miami? Oh, 305's in the building. What's up, family? Yeah, he went to the Jets. Mm-hmm. And Kane and Cap for Life said Dolphin Twitter is enraged right now. Well, that's what happens when you have high hopes. You shouldn't. You should be cautious about everything in life, especially your sports teams. I mean, I drafted great fantasy teams. Cal Tucker walked, or he was hit by the pitch. I think he was hit by the pitch. And I used to leave my fantasy drafts going, man, I think I did a hell of a job. I look up at some of those other teams, I'm like, oh, shit, I missed out. Sometimes you shouldn't overthink the room. 305's at home. My Astros up 2. Oh, yeah, I said you was at the game tonight. I love you, man. You know what I'm saying? I love 305. You know? You should really sometimes be realistic at some of the things you say. Because when it doesn't happen, you look foolish. And then guys like me and other NFL fans around the Twitter and Facebook have to clown you. I'm saying some nice words, Mr. Miami, in the chat. Yeah. That's why, again, you don't ever get your hopes too high. And with a team as inept as the Dolphins have been the last 30 years, I don't know. That's why I get more excited about fantasy draft than I do than I do my own team. And that's why in football, unlike the NBA, I like players more than I do team. Miami, how's your mouth feeling tonight, fam? I know you're home. I saw that. All right, let me talk about this a little bit since Kane's requested it. A couple of weeks, 2 weeks ago, Stephen A. Smith put Coach Mike McDaniel on blast, telling him, just shut up and coach. Nobody wants to hear from you. And according to Mike Florio last week, there are some people in the Dolphin front office that is tired of Mike McDaniel being a geek. And I've heard rumblings about Greer and him. I never talked about it because I gotta get more on that. But I know this. The main reason why Stephen A. Smith called out Mike McDaniel, 2 reasons. I'm gonna go backwards with this. Number 2, because when Tua got hurt the first time, when Rich Milano shoved him, he took the company line as the Dolphins always do. You know, they like to lie, manipulate shit, bullshit. And he said he had a back problem. Really? Really stumbling like that? He had a back problem? And then we saw what happened against Cincinnati. So the reason why he called him out was because of the Dolphins' past. And don't think, Dolphin fans, don't think a lot of these people on who do these talk shows, I'm talking about the real ones, the ones on television, don't see what you read, because they do. Okay. And he basically told McDaniel to shut the F up and we don't want to hear from you because, again, the Dolphins are the type of organization that they like to, make things look better than what they really are. And I think the one that really killed them was Bullygate a decade, exactly 10 years ago, when The View had the inside scoop over the Dolphin beat writers. And I told you, Omar Kelly, really? You let a bunch of fucking old-ass women scoop you, tell the truth about what was really going on in Miami? And they did. Okay? And from that point on, the Dolphins to the national football media is never trusted. No one buys what they say. Because they, overdo shit. And the reason why they do this is to their fans. Let me go to Tua Tagovailoa. Friday night, I gained more respect for Tua as a human being on Friday than I ever did. He was being interviewed by this Travis Wingfield flunky who got aqua and orange up his fucking ass. This clown. Pretty white boy for Dolphins.com. And he asked Tua about what's going on, and Tua told him the truth. He said the Falcons really did a good job on them on defense, and that's why their offense ain't getting going yet, which was true, by the way. So I don't want to hear the Dolphin fools say, no, that wasn't true. Omar Kelly and Elaine Poupard on their platform confirmed that. Okay. Because they're there every day. We're not. Okay. In the live scrimmage against the Falcons. So the look on this Wingfield guy's face to Tua was like, what the fuck you saying, man? You ain't supposed to be saying that, because the Wingfields of the world caters to the delusional fans that the Dolphins have. He does. He caters to them. And Tua gave him a look like, nigga, you got something to say to me? Tua's staring at him like, bro, You got a problem with what I said? And I gained a lot of respect Friday night for Tua Tagovailoa doing that. And when this Winfield clown wanted to shake Tua's hand, Tua just walked away from him. You know, just fuck you. It's my team. I'm the goddamn quarterback. You're not. You're supposed to do what I tell you to do, white man. And if you don't do what I say, I can get your ass fired. I'm Tua Tagovailoa, not you. Good job by Tua putting that fucking Homer Winfield in his place. Now, back to Tua and I mean not Tua, McDaniel and Greer. I don't know about that. I gotta find out more about that situation. I will say this, and let me say a big shout out to TD Finn's talk. Back in March, TD said something, and it hit me. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, family. And TD said, quote, here's Greer pulling it again, putting all the emphasis on Mike McDaniel to fail so he could save his job. Let me say this in English. Basically, what TD said was, if the Dolphins fail, ain't going to be because of Chris Greer. It's going to be because of the coach. Now, when he said it back then, I said that could be true. But now, you know, I don't know what's happening there when it comes to that. I'll find out. But let them play at least 10 games. And if there's no shit being talked about, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it. Right now, I'm not going to. I'll just say this. I don't know. I know the other shit because Mike Florio said it last week about there's some people in the Dolphins hierarchy, like the president of the team, guys like, damn, I forgot my man's name. McKenzie, people like that ain't happy with his geekish ways. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to dig it up for you all to hear. What Stephen A. Smith did to Mike McDaniel was over the line, in my opinion. Mike McDaniel don't bother nobody. Mike McDaniel is a type of coach that, yeah, he's a geek, but he's a cool geek. He's a guy that you really underestimate how he really is. And I think he's a good football coach. I'd rather have Brian Flores back, if you ask me. But real talk, if that is happening with Greer, that will come out later this year if the team is, let's say, 6-6. By the time they leave the Redskins, then you'll start hearing the bullshit. But I don't think so. You know, I just think that right now, Stephen A. Smith went over the line. So did O.J. McDuffie 2 weeks ago to TD. That was uncalled for. Now, I'm a big fan of O.J. McDuffie, so I'm not going to dog him. I love O.J. I think he would have been, in my opinion, the second best Dolphin receiver of all time if he didn't get hurt. You got to give that to Nat Moore, no question. I don't hear about Tyreek and Waddle. Waddle has a chance, though. Why? He was drafted a Dolphin. He has a chance to finish in the top 2 of all time, as long as he stays in the Dolphins uniform. Paul Warfield is the greatest receiver to ever wear a Dolphins uniform. Why? He won 2 Super Bowls in Miami. He was part of the only dynasty that the Dolphins had in the early 70s. A dynasty that I had the privilege to see, by the way. Unlike the rest of you who haven't seen them win a damn thing, not even a playoff game. Oh, I'm having fun tonight. And like I was saying, so I don't know about the Greer thing, but Florio did drop that silver dollar that there's people in that organization that is tired of his geek ways. But I still don't give Stephen A. the right to call him out like that. To me, that was classless by Stephen A. Smith. And that was classless by Juice calling out TD like that. Very classless by McDuffie. I'm disappointed. McDuffie has always been a homer. Remember he was on that show about a decade ago called The Finsiders? He used to come on 4 to 6 every day. Remember that? McDuffie was on there a lot, being a homer, killing the guys who hated Tannehill back then. I forgot the woman's name, but shout out to my boy Greg Likens. And I hope he's doing well in his new endeavors. I got to check up on Likens, see what's up with him. Shout out to Greg Likens. Great guy. Great human being. I love Likens. Had many, many conversations with him back in the day. Great, great guy. You know, so I don't know what to tell you. You know, when it comes to that team, I think they're going to be fine. I think they're going to win a lot of games. Like Steven is ever classy. Crazy. Like, damn. So I'm very disappointed in Stephen A. Smith 2 weeks ago. I mean, Mike McDaniel doesn't bother anybody. Now, is Mike, is coach a company man? Yeah, that's what they hired. It's a company. That's all the Dolphins do is hire, except for Vic Fangio. Fangio is not a company man, and you're seeing that right now. Why his defense, with guys sitting out like Christian Wilkins, and this was the first time Phillips practiced today, and they totally demoralized the first team Dolphin offense today, according to Omar Kelly and the great Elaine Poupin. And I don't want to hear from these Dolphin fools saying, oh, that's not true. It is true. Because they're at the closed practices of the media, and you're not. And this is why I always say, fanboys, listen to the guys who are there. That's why they are there. They're not being homers. They're doing their jobs the right way. That's why they had to get away from the cesspools of their newspapers and congratulate Poupon and Omar now, like iTest. Shout out to iTest. They're all on Sports Illustrated now, working for Sports Illustrated. Okay? So, what a job. Again, what a tremendous job. Well, I got so much shit tonight. I'm going near 2 hours of this giving monologues. This is why I like. Or the NFL. So, and trust me, those guys talking about it all the time. And I just listened to them about an hour and a half ago because I've been up here since what, 7:15? So I listened to them about 2 hours ago. I was listening to their podcast, episode 42. And the nose tackle 92, I keep forgetting his name. I know his name starts with an S. Him and Phillips had 2 sacks apiece today. So Phillips is back, and it's good to see Jaden Phillips back. Good to see him back playing again. They're getting ready for Houston, and I promise you, C.J. Stroud is pathetic. Okay, he sucks. Show that in New England. What do you think is going to happen to him? Unless, remember, D'Amico Ryans and McDaniel both on the same 49er staff. He may tell McDaniel to call off the dogs, do a favor. That's what these guys do, who are friends in the fraternity of the N.F.L. coaching community. They tell him, hold off the dogs. My guy, I don't think he's ready. If he does that, then the Dolphins would take it easy. And I'm a Dolphin fan. Don't buy into what's happening on the field on Saturday afternoon. D'Amico Ryans is going to probably tell, after the way that kid looks, to call off the dogs. And McDaniel will call off the dogs. I don't think Fangio's going to be happy about it. but That's right, all NFL Network. And Cowboys and Seahawks are the late game on Saturday night. And I'll be looking for, they always play great exhibition and regular season games the last decade. So we'll have that rivalry, a beautiful rivalry, Cowboys in Seattle. And then Seattle goes to Green Bay next week. And you know I'll be watching that up here. Okay, they go to Lambeau next week. Okay, the Seahawks. So we'll have Dallas, Seattle Saturday night. That'll be the late game up here. What else? Just doing all this is great. I mean, goddamn, I'm having fun breezing through this. What else we got here? Oh, Alex Collins died? Oh my God. 305 watching what's that? Raw tonight. He loves his wrestling. Raven gave Raw the middle finger. Oh man. All right, the NFL got the new power rankings out. Let me see who's moved up, who's moved down. I mean, boy, they're in love with Justin Fields, ain't they? Oh, it's the audio. These flunkies are going to do. I don't like when these flunkies do it audio-wise. So. What else we got? I didn't touch on this, even though I did mention it. I like that New England signed Zeke Elliott tonight. Zeke is in his best shape. And the kid who he's going up with Zeke. I forgot the kid's name. Last I saw, the kid was I think in the early 20s in fantasy league. That's going to drop. That's going to drop for that kid. His playing time is going to be cut in half. Johnny Manziel, now I can't call him a fool in real life because he has nearly $1 billion in assets with his father's oil. He's the heir. He's going to be the new boss man in the future. His dad's going to pass over that $1 billion industry in the oil business with his father. So I can't call him a fool. But he did admit a lot of things. He's been making the tour, Johnny Manziel. He's going to have his own platform coming up. And he's building a nightclub on the Texas A&M campus. And Johnny loves to party. So anyway, Johnny Manziel let a lot of things out, the truth. The latest is he said he never watched film. He said he didn't need to. At that time, he was the great Johnny Manziel in his mind. And, sometimes that's how things work. All right, here's the new rankings. The Ravens are 10. The Saints are 9. The Chargers are 8. The Niners are 7. The Bengals are 6. The Jets are 5. Boy, the Jets keep climbing. I bet you they'll be higher next week now that Dalvin Cook is there. This was done before Dalvin Cook. The Bills are 4. So let's see. Dallas is going to move up. Yep, Dallas is number 3 now. And the Eagles and the Chiefs are 1 and 2. So Eagles 1, Chiefs 2, Bills, Cowboys 3, Bills 4, Jets 5, Bengals 6, Niners 7, Chargers 8, Saints 9. The Saints going to be there, folks, because they got an easy schedule. They're going to be there because they have an easy schedule. The Saints should go no lower than 12 and 5 with that easy schedule. That'll be a disappointment if I'm a Saints fan. And they got firepower. My question is, I'm going to put it in my community page. I'm going to have a poll up. I'm going to start doing polls. Is Would you take the Saints as the 1 seed in the NFC, or would you take the field? You know, I'm taking the field. So it's Eagles 1, Chiefs 2, Cowboys 3, Bills 4, Jets 5, Bengals 6, Niners 7, Chargers 8, Saints 9, Ravens 10. So that's the new power rankings tonight as they have come out. Mr. Miami says he's buying a chicken box and everybody. Astro looking good right now. Yeah, I got the game right behind me. They're in Miami tonight. Dallas Cowboys #1. I totally agree with that. Miami watching Monday Night Raw, 3:05. I'll be at the 10:23 show in Dallas. He'll be at the American Airlines Center. Raven Wolf for Raw. Let's go, Shohei. Where are the Angels tonight, by the way? All right, the Marlins got the Astros got first and second, one out in the top of the 8th inning. Let me tell you, that Marlins park is completely empty. Your mates with Word and Coral Gables says that the Canes are going to be a problem and they are okay not having the media's attention. That's good. That's a good attitude to have. Good for the Miami Hurricanes. All right, the Braves are destroying the Yankees. We have a situation here in Miami. First and second, one out as the Astros are rolling. They swept the Angels over the way. The Angels are done. And all they're going to get out of Ohtani as the #1 draft pick. They'll be the laughing stock for years. They are going to be the laughing stock for years. So the Hurricanes like being the underdog. I don't blame them. Mr. Miami says bye Indians. CB83 will start up in about 5 minutes. And you know it's going to be all how come they didn't get Dalvin Cook. I gave you the reason tonight why they didn't get Dalvin Cook. And I knew Dalvin Cook was only using the Dolphins as a ploy. And good for Chris Greer. He sniffed it out and said, I'm not paying you more than 4.6. And the Jets, Woody Johnson, as always, gave him his money. All right, the Marlins got a double play out of it. 2-1 Houston Bombarders. We lost Paul Newman today? Damn. Wow. So we lost the great Paul Newman. God bless his soul, one of the great actors of all time. I didn't even know the Angels were in Texas tonight. Rangers up 2-0. And again, I just said a minute ago, I wouldn't want to be an Angels fan right now because you're going to be the laughing stock 2 months from now when you're going to let Ohtani walk out the door. Really 3 months from now, after the World Series. Kansas City's been playing better lately than Royals. They really have. They've been playing very good baseball. That's what happens when you're in a losing situation. But you won a championship 8 years ago. You can be a mid-market team, a small market team like the Royals. As long as you gave them a championship recently, you can grow the prospects. That's the way they do it in those small markets. All right, the Astros, 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. The Rangers, 1, 2, 3. As Max Scherzer's pitching, Mad Max. And I'm having fun tonight, man. This is what I like to do. This is my type of platform. Topics to talk about. And I appreciate everybody, people in the clouds, people hanging in there. The excuse train has already started for the Dolphin fools, and they still think that running back room is good. Like I said, either the Dolphins or the Bills is going to win the AFC East. The loser may not make the playoffs. And like I said, the Jets are a solid second place. And it's going to be interesting. Jets and Miami play late this year. Week 12 here, Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving, 3 o'clock Eastern time on CBS. And then they play the second time. Miami's got a 3-game homestand because they play 4 of their last 5 games at home. They got the Titans, Monday Night Football. I'll be at the Meadowlands watching Jordan Love. Then they got the Jets. And then Dallas for Christmas Eve. At Baltimore, then home for Buffalo. Kareem Hunt's talking to the Vikes. Yeah, Moss, I gave you a WhatsApp earlier. Salute to you, Boss Moss. Yeah, it's comical, man. It really is comical. Yeah. You know, you guys know me. I get a kick out of it. You know what I'm saying? The room sucks. Even Omar Kelly said he would go with our old boy, what's his name again? Miles Gaskin, right now, the starting running back. It's that bad. It's that bad. Wow. I never said you did, Mr. Miami. Where did that come from? I never said that out of my mouth. Never, bro. I don't talk about you that way. Who said that? I never said that, man. Never came out of my mouth, 305. Where you heard that from? Mozart? Are you kidding me? I remember 2020. I was going to do my fantasy draft, and I was looking at Mozart very closely. And what happened? Second exhibition game, tears up his knee. You can't make it up. I don't like damaged goods. That's right. Moss, I got you. Moss did say me and Moss was trying to tell these guys, you know, you get all these dudes acting like everything's guaranteed. The Dolphins are an irrelevant franchise. Okay? Look at your national television games. At a last place Patriot team, week 2, so they can get you out of the way. Week 7 against the Eagles, that they hope that they get obliterated by Jalen Hurts, or two is going to show up and outduel them. They'll take either one as ratings. And then the Tennessee Titans, which, let me say this, on paper, it's a snore fest, but I'll guarantee, boy, has Hopkins uplifted that franchise. Hopkins has totally uplifted that franchise. Draft win? What site? Oh, I didn't do it yet, Canes. You gonna stop now, Jim, with Raven? I don't know what's gonna happen there, but again, I know a lot of Dolphin fans, the delusional ones especially, um, they're gonna use the excuse, like Kane said, that they got a good room. Their room sucks. The reason why that room's there, no one's making more than $1.3 million. That's why that room is there. It's not kid off subs. What you found out, or Raven, stop it now. Stop it. Stop that. As stop the cap with all Dolphin fans are great. That's not true. You want to know how stupid and ignorant this fan base is? How the hell are you going to talk about uh, this is my blank and blank room for the true Dolphin fans? Really? So let me get this straight. All you guys are that pussy that you can't take the truth and criticism about your irrelevant franchise? And we'll celebrate. Miami, put the date. Miami, do me a favor. Put the date again when Dan Marino got hurt. Put the date in the chat, Miami. Mr. Miami's laughing his ass off. Put the date in the chat when Dan Marino got hurt. Please do that. You had, was it October the 10th, 1993 is the 30th anniversary. Speaking of Dan Marino, we're going to celebrate him next Saturday night. And I was watching him today, boy. You talk about flick of a wrist. What a megastar quarterback this man was. Oh, God, I was watching him. I saw 3 of his games today, and I was just mesmerized. He didn't get hurt in August. He's cut that out. Dan Marino is the king of Miami. You better believe it. I'm laughing at these fools, man. Oops, got that wrong. Dolphins are better than the Bills? We'll find out. Week 4 in Buffalo. Last game of the season in Miami. We'll find out. I'm not going to talk about the Bills tonight, but I know one thing, that Dalton Kincaid is shining in Buffalo. Interesting. Miami, like I said again, Miami has got to prove they can win a playoff game. That's it. They do that, they're off the hook, and next year they'll get more favoritism. Quarterback will get paid. That's good for the super fools. They know who they are, and they can move on with it. Yeah, Yankees getting blown out tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now, 305. Let me do it right now. All right. Find out right now. There you go. October the 10th. Marino was 32 years old when he tore his Achilles. And October the 10th this year, the Dolphins play October, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're in Buffalo October the 1st. The day they play, the weekend they play the Giants will be the 30th anniversary of Marino Achilles tear. And ironically, Kobe Bryant seeked Dan Marino out because he tore the same thing. I think Kobe tore his in 2014. No, 2013, because Kobe missed that season. He came back and he retired in 2015. So we're going to celebrate Dan Marino that day too. We're going to do 2 Dan Marino celebrations. And these are going to be good celebrations. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to the one we're going to have up here 2 weeks from now. What a great quarterback Dan was. What a treat that man is. Now, Raven, why would you say something like that? You were so glad Dan Marino was out. I ain't gonna lie, Marino and Namath were on my hit by shit list. But Marino will never be on my shit list. Marino is the reason why there's a lot of Dolphins fans today. Real talk. Right, 305. Marino, even though they had the dynasty in the early 70s, he couldn't stand Marino Raven Knight because I hated him. Okay. Yeah, I got it. He got hurt in the first half. I think it was late first quarter he got hurt in Cleveland. He got hit 2 plays before in the Achilles by Clay Matthews. And I heard that Achilles pop. He hit him so hard you could hear the pop, bro. And then he stepped in the dirt and he fell. Steve DeBerg, greatest quarterback ever. Dolphins quarterback. You still see him in that wheelchair being carted off. There wasn't a dynasty in the 80s. 305 didn't even win in the 80s. That was the 49ers decade. The 90s was the Cowboys and Broncos decade. And you know the millennium's been all Patriots. And I'm going to say in the AFC, in the NFC is all Seahawks in the 21st century. Seahawks, only team in the NFC to go to 3 Super Bowls so far in the 21st century. Them and the Eagles. Eagles lost 2, they won 1. Seahawks, same thing, lost 2, won 1. So Seahawks and the Eagles, and they'll play week 16 in Seattle. And ever since Pete Carroll got there, he hasn't lost to Philly. And if Seattle is building their team in the right way, and like that lovely lady said, Good Morning America, Good Morning America, Good Morning Football this morning. She said her safest pick to win the Super, not to win the Super Bowl, but to make the playoffs in the NFC. She said all Seattle, baby. She's absolutely correct. See, either Seattle will make the playoffs, or they're going to get their quarterback of the future in next year's draft higher than they expect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they won it in 13. They had the Super Bowl here. Snowstorms all week in New York City until game time. It was 54 degrees at kickoff. It was a beautiful Sunday afternoon in the New York metro area. And I told the whole world Seahawks was going to be a dynasty because they could have been if Russell Wilson would have hand off the ball to Marshawn Lynch like he did now. He getting his ass kicked by the Arizona Cardinals the other night that beat him to a pulp. And Sean Payton left him out there for near a half. And I think Denver is a team that's aspiring out. And I think he wants to do that so he can get rid of everybody and bring in his players because he's never going to lose his job there. And then Keynes was telling me the other day that Sean Payton would get the door. Why would Sean Payton want to coach Miami? First of all, Denver got more Super Bowls than the Dolphins. Now, Denver, like the Dolphins, have been irrelevant for almost a decade. They haven't made the playoffs since they won the Super Bowl in 2015. Patriots champions 2014, 20. Did they go back to back? No, they didn't. I forgot who won the year they didn't win. Oh, the Broncos. They beat Seattle, then the Broncos won. Then they beat Atlanta in the greatest choke job in the history of sports. The Atlanta Falcons up 28-3 midway through the third quarter and choked it away. Can't make it up. I'm gonna go take my medicine, and when I come back, I'm gonna drop the link. So get ready to come up, everybody. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Go. All right, thank you for sticking around. Those who did, apologize for that. But
those balls going to garbage. Huh?
all right, like I was saying, I apologize for taking a little bit longer. But like I was saying earlier, those are the things that are happening right now in the football world, and I gave my opinions, and I hope people they can disagree. I don't care. I'm just telling you what's really happening in the football world. And right now, um, to be real with you guys, I think you look at the NFC. WrestleMania 40s in Philly next year. Go make your plans for that. Let me drop the link for everybody to come up. Whoever wants to come up, can come up. Drop this link for the first time tonight. And thank you for letting me do my sermon. And that's what happens when you have content. You can go around the N.F.L, talk about it. Their little baseball over the weekend. And now whoever wants to come up can come up. There we go. Man, I'll tell you, I just don't see the Jets winning that division. But they're going to be damn good. And Dalvin Cook with the relevant team. And it's good to be relevant. Now, Ravens beef with Dan Marino, I don't know what that is about. Messi versus Philly Union tomorrow. Miami Hurricanes in 3 weeks. Texas A&M will start a new college football platform. Marlins. I don't know. The Astros was winning that game, Mr. Miami. Let me make a check. Astros was winning that game, bro. Texas up on the Angels 4-0. Oh, the Marlins did win that game. That's right. I had my eyes wrong. I apologize. So Miami did beat the Astros. That's a big one for Miami. Let me see what Baltimore is tonight. Yeah, they won, buddy. I'm sorry. They won tonight. I don't know. Oh, they're in San Diego tonight. The Orioles got a long road trip. They got to go to Oakland after that. And then they got another long West Coast trip in September around Labor Day. They play the Angels as part of their road trip. That should be very winnable games now that the Angels have totally collapsed. Tampa Bay and San Francisco in about 45 minutes. That's going to be a good series. So, Otani's up next. I'll turn my TV around, let you know what he does. So, ECW. Boy, I had a popping room for 2 hours. I go take some medicine, everybody's gone. That's okay. At least people got to hear my monologues. And that's all that matters. YouTube crashed? When? When did YouTube crash? YouTube crashed tonight? Let me check. Damn, Alex Collins died at 28. Wow. I remember him as a Seahawk. I think he went to the Ravens. What the hell did he die of? I'm going to check why YouTube has just crashed. Ravens said YouTube has crashed. You find out how Alex Collins passed away tonight. God bless his soul. My prayers to his family. I followed his career in the Seahawk uniform. All right, the two teams he played for, the Seahawks and the all right. So God bless Alex Collins' soul as we lost a very nice guy and good player. I forgot what I was coming up here for. Damn, I forgot. Raven said it was a huge YouTube crash. Well, I didn't know. I'm checking that. That's what I was going to check out. YouTube. Damn, why did YouTube crash? I'm still on the air. That has happened 3 times now. Every time YouTube has crashed, I've been on the air. YouTube is bad. All right. Let me see who this woman is. I'm right here, folks. All right. Let's see what 305 is saying. No alcohol for 3 weeks. I'm on YouTube. Cody Rhodes is the GOAT. I don't know about that. It is hot in Miami today. It's hot in New York too. But I'm excited, man. We're almost here. Fantasy football is almost here. Drinking me some ice water tonight. Boy, I tell you, 305, you excited? Or you were wondering? In the 50th anniversary, hip hop was born. Let me get back to something. 305 was in the room earlier tonight, I said. And the Dolphin off defense has totally demoralized the Dolphins offense. And Tua was so honest on Friday night. You was up here when I said this. He said that Atlanta really did a number on him, but it was really the Dolphins defense. And I think Vic Fangio has really added the element to that Miami defense. But I really had fun going around the league. Yeah, you guys know what happened this weekend. I thought it was a hell of an hour and 50 minutes of straight monologue talk. And I appreciate you guys being in here to listen to it. 305, you're always on the sideline, bro. Until you get back. And when you get back, we'll celebrate you. As we all like to do. And .305 drunk if he's hyping Cody Rhodes. It's the medication, Raven. Trust me. That codeine that they gave him, probably 1,600 milligrams, bro. I'm on the injury. I'm on the IR till 2 weeks from now. Yeah, he'll be back for the Marino show, which is going to be great. We'll get the thumbnail up. I'll show you some of Dan Marino's greatest throws. And it's going to be fun. N.F.L. cuts are coming on. The cuts come on the 28th. That's when everybody's cut. To give players a week and a half to find a team. Yeah, it's real, Mr. Miami. You right about that. Raven said, no. Yeah, man. So the big news tonight, folks. One, we lost a couple of people tonight. We lost Alex Collins. We lost the great Paul Newman, the actor. Yeah, we're going to have Dan Marino Classics. Oh, you'll be back for the Hurricane Texas A&M game. That's in 3 weeks, bro. That's in 3 weeks. Yeah, we're going to have Dan Marino night up here. We're going to have two Dan Marino ceremonies. One on August 26th. We'll have another one on October they play the Giants on the 8th. We'll do it the October the 7th. We'll have a tribute to Dan Marino. So we'll do 2 Marino. Yeah, Mike White's looked horrible. He's looked horrible. But that's the type of players the Dolphins like. And again, I give Chris Greer. Oh, so you'll be back for the Dan Marino ceremony. Okay. I give Chris Greer a lot of credit. He's gonna hold his ground. And he said 4.6. The Jets said, fuck this. We got more money than him. They doubled it basically. Now they got the running back. Good business by the Jets. No doubt about that. Let's see if these fools are on. They should be. Oh man. Oh, man. Oh, China White just finished 6 minutes ago. This is off the air. So China White just finished. That was a short video. Beautiful China White. We love you. In here. We'll see Sam Howell next Monday night. We'll see Sam Howell next Monday night. Oh shit. Let me hear this a little bit. You too, Miami. Listen up. This is CB's room right now. All right, CB making sense. If I'm the Dolphins, I'll go sign Carson Wentz right now. I've been saying that since he blew up. Mike White's been terrible. So, but I really don't want to focus on the Dolphins. We know who the Dolphins are. And like I said, they're having issues right now. They're having some major issues in Miami right now. The defense really took the heart out of the offense. And I said that earlier tonight when Tua told that to this Tyler Wingfield, I think his name is. And Wingfield didn't like his answer. And him and Tua was glaring at one another. And when the interview was over, Wingfield wanted to shake Tua's hands. Tua turned his back on him. And this is what happens when you're dealing with a really soft fan base and a very soft media down in South Florida. I mean, when Vic Fangio had a one-on-one interview with Wingfield and told Wingfield the N.F.L is good when the Dolphins are relevant again. And he said the same thing in the press conference. And a lot of Miami media members don't like him because he tells the truth. And I just gave you a snippet of CB, and he agrees with me. You guys share the rock with two mediocre running backs, really? You had Keynes in here earlier talking about Tua needs protection. No. Tua did not get hurt those 3 times with the offensive line's fault. That was players who I guess play. I gotta look at what colleges these guys who tackled him. But it was more giving Tua the business. Remember referee Jim Tunney used to say that, giving him the business? Milano showed them no respect. They shoved them down. He got a personal foul for that. The guy in Cincinnati threw Tua, slammed him like he was wrestling against Tua, doing some Samoan wrestling. And the Packers, 2 defensive linemen slammed them to the ground. It wasn't nothing to do with the offensive line. And that's why Chris Greer said on Saturday to the media, that he's not worried about the offensive line. Now, according to Omar Kelly, he feels Austin Jackson's gotten a lot better. I got to believe that to see it. You know me. I want to see it first before I really talk about it. But, the Dolphins are going about their business. They know what they got to do. Make the playoffs and win a playoff game. They do that, their season's complete. And play a tough second game, and their season's complete. They had a good year. And then they'll start getting back on people's good side. When they do that, people will be talking more positive about them going into next season. I mean, I listen to the Packer guys every day. They're ranting and raving about Jordan Love, about his arm talent. None of them are talking Super Bowl. They think next year, and I do too, they'll be ready to compete for championships in the NFC. And when you look at Jordan, what can you say? His arm is electric. He brings the electricity to the air when you see him throwing the football. You can't help but notice his arm talent. Then you get clowns like Colin Cowherd killing him today because he overthrew the tight end. He did that because he was frustrated with the last play when Watson couldn't catch the ball, couldn't hold on to it. And Jordan has to learn about that, and he'll learn. Just like I said earlier tonight, there are players in sports, but the media don't care about. Like a perfect example this NBA season was Nikola Jokic. He should have won 3 MVPs. And look what ESPN did. I heard it was really Adam Silver that wanted these people fired. Look what he did. Fired Glenn Gundy, fired Mark Jackson, and my girl's an insubordination right now by ESPN. What's her face? least assaulters. Why? All three of them left their ballot empty for Jokic to win his third straight MVP. And the NBA is a strange league. And Miami, don't worry, I'm not going to get deep into it. Don't worry about it. NBA is a very biased league. They like who they like who they don't like. And if they don't like you, you're going to have issues. Miami Heat's a perfect example of this. If the NBA don't like you, they really don't like you. And the NFL is the same way. Kirk Cousins, Tua Tagovailoa, Jordan Love, what do they all have in common? Media just don't like these guys. It's just what it is. No matter how good they do, the media is going to ignore it until they see these guys playing in the big game. I can give you more guys like this. Trying to think off the top. Trevor Lawrence is another one. They're not too crazy about him. Why? He ended up in Jacksonville. He didn't end up in the Big Apple. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think of some quarterbacks who they don't like. They don't like Dak Prescott. They don't like Geno Smith. I think Geno Smith is going to have a very good year in Seattle this year. It's going to get better. Seattle's going to be tough to beat, folks. That's not going to be an easy team that is going to be easy for Seattle's is very close to being where they were a decade ago. And that's dangerous for the NFL. .305 says Stephen A. Smith versus Jerry Jones, WrestleMania 40. That would be interesting. But that's the way it is in the sports world. You know what I'm saying? You know, they like who they like, and they don't like who they don't like. And I'll say it again. The Hawks are going to be pretty good this year. Next year, they're going to be tremendous. How could you not like the Hawks? Seriously. Dallas this Saturday night. I'll have it for you, 10 o'clock Eastern time. And then they go to Lambeau next Saturday afternoon. That should be fun. Let's see. Open up with the Rams at Detroit. Carolina at the Giants. That's a Monday night game against the Giants. At Cincinnati. Seattle can start off 4-0. They can start off 4-0. They go bye week 5. Then they go to Cincinnati. They'll lose that one. Arizona, they'll win. Cleveland's not going to be easy. Then they go to the Ravens. And then, again, we're going to see Sam Howell next Monday night, by the way, all of us. Because that'll be the game next Monday night. He should play a half at Washington. They always win against Washington, though. At the Rams. Then Thanksgiving night, they play. This is they play. Listen to the schedule, folks. This is from week 12 on for the Seahawks. Home for San Francisco. At Dallas. At San Francisco. The Eagles. Tennessee. Pittsburgh. Arizona. Now, I'm going to be fair here. They should go 500 in this stretch. They get out of this 4-3, they'll be in great shape to clinch a playoff spot. But that stretch is a gauntlet. Niners twice at Dallas, Philly at home, at Tennessee, the Steelers. That is not going to be easy. So the Seahawks' second half of the year has their work cut out for them. And some pretty good marquee games for them. Texas up 5-0 on the Angels. I think the Orioles and Padres have just started out in San Francisco's playing early. I'm going to get to the Orioles and the Padres. KC up on Seattle 4-0. I think the Orioles just hit a home run. They did. So Lionel Hearn off Yu Darvish. 1-0 Baltimore. So gets caught it just in time. Orioles up 1-0 in the second over the Padres. Let me go around the NFL. I didn't do the NFL really. I'm gonna do it now. I did it earlier, but I did the headline stories. Let me see what else is going on in the NFL tonight. I'm gonna have an early night tonight. 3:05 will be back with us in a week and a half. 2 weeks the most. So Dalvin Cook tried to get as much money from the Dolphins he could. Shout out to Chris Greer, who didn't fall for it. And now the Dolphins still got $13 million in cap space. And they'll probably, knowing the Dolphins, they're going to wait till guys get cut. They're going to be looking at the tight end position. They're going to be looking at the linebacking position and see what they can pick up. The Jets and Patriots, their Super Bowl odds did not change. Even though they Patriots picked up Zeke early this evening and Dalvin Cook went to the Jets. Everybody loving Brock Purdy. Zeke will be wearing number 15 as Ohio State number in New England. I gave you the NFL power rankings again. Zach Martin came back, got more money this time around. Baker Mayfield showed out. Wake me up when Baker wins a big game. Okay. Nice locker room moment with the Chargers over the weekend when the young kid who went to N.F.L development. That means you're a foreign kid. You want the NFL to train you. The Chargers took a chance on him, and he got his first sack, his first pass deflection, and his first tackle on Saturday against the Rams. And in the locker room, give Brandon Staley a lot of credit. He gave that young boy the game ball, and the locker room went crazy. The Charger locker room went absolute nuts for the kid, and that's great. That really is. Because odds are the kid's not going to make the team, but at least he had a memorable moment in his life trying out for an NFL team. Malik Willis looked good this weekend. I can tell you that right now. Dotson looked good for the Chargers. He went to TCU. Malik Willis, I told you about. Aiden O'Connell, the quarterback from Purdue, could be the Raiders' quarterback of the future. Dorian Thompson of the Browns looked good again. He had that great Hall of Fame finish. And Tyson Anderson of the Bengals, the cornerback, or the safety, he was a 5th-round pick last year. And he looked good the other night. I saw him against Green Bay. Now, remember, he picked off the backup for the Packers, who looks good, by the way. And those are the stars, according to Bleacher Report, for week 1 in the NFL. Okay. I would say it's between Justin Fields and Derek Carr, if you want my opinion, who was the stars this week. Because both of them look outstanding. Both of them look outstanding. Sorry about that, Canes. I was updating the news, bro. I'm going to be done in a few. Go ahead, man. I'll hit you up on the phone. Like, what's up, bro?
What's up, Nice?
I'm good, man. What's going on?
Hey, man. I just wanted to say to these Dolphins fans, you see what happens when you have such a cheap franchise. And I must say this, the difference between the Dolphins and the Marlins is at least the Marlins are in good hands. The Dolphins, not so much.
Well, I'll say this. When it comes to the Dolphins, man, I look at them and I'm like, yeah, that Angels game is over, Jims. Click it to the Orioles and the Padres. Orioles to say a home run. Ryan O'Hearn, 1-0 Baltimore in the bottom of the second. I'm just going to say this. I think Chris Greer did the right thing. I dig family because he had to top the Jets' offer to get him. And I said from day one, Dalvin Cook wants to get paid. And
that was only obvious.
I also said last week was wherever he picks to go, he's in a great situation.
Yeah.
And now he's going to get all the love. And if they play well, the national media show going yard, I'll be watching. Okay. Let's talk about Ohtani if he goes yard. He also, basically what Dalvin Cook did was he went to the team that's going to pay him. He went to the team that's hot right now in the league, which is the Jets. And now if he does good, everybody's going to be laughing at the Vikings for letting him walk for nothing.
Yeah, man.
Dennis Knight called it career soon. Okay. And the reason why I say that is because no shutout. Okay, Ohtani went yard. Okay. The reason why I say that is because.
Hello.
What's up?
Here we go.
It's because if the Jets are this now, the Jets are relevant, and if they do well this year, so I believe they will, and Cook will be left off the hook, and the Vikings will be the ones getting laughed at.
Yep.
Because they did let him walk for nothing. They didn't want him.
Yep.
And I think the big reason why they didn't want him It's something I said last week. They looked at him as a potential locker room problem.
Facts.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Raven?
Canes, where's my chicken?
Hey.
And look, I'm gonna just say it like this: you need to give the Miami Dolphins some credit. The Miami Dolphins showed their character last year, and they're gonna do it again this year.
Shit.
Miami is going to do a lot better this season. I got faith in them. I know they can beat the Bills. I know they can beat the Bills.
That's cap.
That's not cap.
Raven, when they're gonna finally win a playoff game? It's been since the year 2000.
It's gonna be this year, and it's gonna shut everybody up.
As long as you keep telling, right?
Don't let it happen. Don't. And if it doesn't happen, trust me, I know a whole group of Dolphin guys who I'm gonna be trolling their rooms and calling out their names.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna turn my Cowboy star hat backwards, and I'm gonna go party with them Dolphins fans when they win, for real.
And if they start off 2-5, you gonna still party with them?
I'm still gonna party. I'm gonna ride with Miami all the way to the end.
I tell you right now, if they start off,
Say that without smiling, Raven.
if they start off 2-5, Raven, I'm telling you right now, they start off 2-5. There ain't gonna be no Dolphins to party with because they're gonna all be disappearing.
They ain't gonna start out 2-5, Mace. Come on, give them a chance.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you, Canes.
No, they will not.
I'm not saying they are. I just said to you, what happens if it did start off like that? You think they're gonna be fans ready to tailgate with you?
Oh no.
Yeah, of course not.
Not a fan.
Mr. Miami said the next time they win a playoff game is 2099.
No. God.
I ran to the gas station on 78th and 24th in Miami. Don't say those things. Fucking pour gasoline on yourself and light it up.
Hey, Raven, there's a better chance the Marlins make the playoffs than the Dolphins.
No, don't say nothing like that.
I don't know where the Dolphins are, but I'll say it one more time. Either the Dolphins or the Bills are going to win that division, and the loser is going to finish third, and the loser may not make the playoffs.
Wait, did you just say the Bills?
I said either the Bills or the Dolphins going to be number one, and the other team's going to finish third, and that team may not make the playoffs.
Well, didn't you mean to say the Jets, not the Bills?
I got the Jets in second.
You got the Bills winning that division still?
I said the winner of the between the Jets and the Dolphins, one of them is going to finish first, the other is going to finish third.
No, you said the Bills at first, Mace.
I don't care which one it is. one of them is going to finish first, the other is going to finish third, which one it is.
Oh, great.
And the Jets, like I said, go to Vegas, play it right now. The best second place team in NFL will be the Jets.
I still got it. Well, for me, my Super Bowl.
And that hype with the Jets now, beginning tonight on ESPN, you know they're going to hype it up on SportsCenter.
Yeah, like they always do.
They love them, man. You got the second best quarterback in the world. Of course they're going to love him. Of course they're going to love him. So we all know who number one is, and we'll see number one. Who they play next week. Let me see where. I know they should be in Arrowhead this week.
Well, that gigantic YouTube crash came from the fact that the news just broke about Trump's 10 indictments. So everybody, I went to MSNBC. It's like 14.1 million people on YouTube right now. And YouTube basically enacted their protocols because chat rooms going off. So that's what happened there. That was pretty big because it actually knocked my phone off. I'm like, whoa, this is a crash.
10 indictments?
10 indictments. Yeah, the judge of the DA then came up with 10 indictments, but then returned 10 indictments. So Yeah, it's breaking across all news channels right now, including YouTube. There's a lot of people on YouTube right now watching this. A lot.
What happens next then?
Well, I mean, regardless, I mean, he gets out of it, he's still gonna get votes. This is all stopping. They just trying to stop him from running again because they know he's gonna win. They know he's gonna win. This is the desperate act.
And they want it this way with Biden. Because if this guy gets in, forget Trump. If DeSantis gets in,
oh God,
it's gonna be a different United States in a decade.
Oh, it sure will. Lesser two evils, I'll take Trump every time. I ain't bullshitting you. For real.
Right. The Chiefs will be this Saturday night, they'll be in Arizona. So I'll try to get that scrimmage on up there because it's going to be a scrimmage for Mahomes. So he is the king. He is the head chief of Chief Kingdom. You better believe that. Jims, Mace, do you know Alex Collins? Yeah. I remember I followed him when he was with the Seahawks. Yeah. He's a good kid.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I knew Alex Collins. Watched this in Korea in Seattle.
Yeah.
1960s over again. Yes, it's going to be the 1960s over again. Jay Uso quit Friday Night SmackDown. Okay.
Man, it's just a storyline, man.
That's totally a storyline. Everybody's like, this is a storyline, right? Yeah, we know.
It's a storyline. It's only obvious.
I can't do the WWE first.
Well, I will be there front and center on October 23rd. That's when they're in Dallas. I got front row seats. It cost me $1,200.
Sheesh.
Hey, Raven. Guys in the chat room, listen to what I'm about to say. Did you hear, Raven, about that fucking simp in Atlanta who his grandfather gave him a $40,000 inheritance?
And he spent it on a Beyonce concert ticket for his bitch, and she was ungrateful for it.
Oh, yeah.
These young ass simp niggas.
God.
$40,000.
What the fuck?
That is called that Negro will have his from now on. He is known as a Latino or some Asian dude that he is no longer one of us.
No, he was a black dude. No, he was a black little young simp ass nigga. I mean,
bro, Raven, that is unforgivable.
It's unforgivable, but these young simp ass niggas are up there. They ain't doing the shit. I mean, these niggas are cuckolds. These niggas are cuckolds. They are. They are. I'm mad at the fucking spirit. It's time to expose the real. You got a lot of cuckold niggas in this spirit, and they do shit like that. They do shit like that. Yeah, they do. And Atlanta. Fuck Atlanta. Seriously. Fuck the state of Georgia. Seriously. It's a trip how that DA goes after Trump, but she sure as hell didn't go after that motherfucking hospital that decapitated that black baby.
Yep, I heard about that.
Oh, yeah. And the manosphere ain't talking about it. No, they want to talk about trying to get bitches and pussy ass niggas, but you won't talk about no real shit in the black community.
Facts.
So fuck them all. I'm mad at these motherfuckers, bro. I mean, I went off on Cuda this morning. I didn't give a fuck no more. I'm tired of this shit.
On Cuda, bro? Really?
I didn't go off on him directly, but I sure did go off about this bullshit. He'd rather have Anton talking about booty holes and shit instead of this black kid, this black baby get his head chopped off. He didn't know about it. Of course, he over in Thailand. But I'm like, no, fuck this. Change subject. Talk about something else. Talk about something real.
I'm gonna have to start this new channel and talk.
For real.
Shit. Yeah, I'm serious.
And all the niggas on this motherfucker still ain't brought the shit up. They rather talk about, oh, Michael Orr, like we knew the Blind Sign was a fake ass
Yes,
motherfucking
I heard
story.
about that. I heard about that.
Honestly, I would have been fucking them white bitches if it was me.
There
But
you
no, he up here, oh, they robbed me by you stupid motherfucking nigga. You didn't watch your
You're not
money.
lying, Raven. You're not lying, bro.
You didn't watch your motherfucking money. Niggas in
cannot
Oklahoma that got picked up by white families, guess what? We were fucking them bitches. We at least got some pussy out the hole.
Keynes, this is Raven at his best tonight.
Fuck these niggas. I'm mad at a motherfucker, bro. I am.
Raven, can I get back to the simp for a second? And then you
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
Get back to the simp. When I read that story yesterday, I'm not lying. I was so disappointed. I almost punched a hole in the wall, bro. I'm like, what are these niggas coming to now? Is that desperate for these young guys?
They seeing shit like 69 dropping 500,000. You have these rappers dropping money on my bags. You got they bitches dropping money on cars and shit. So they follow like sheep. They copycat. That same bullshit we got in the spirit. You got all these copycat ass content creators out here. Copycat.
And he said his mother's never gonna find out. Really?
Oh yeah.
Gonna find out.
Yeah, I think she found out.
And plus, you living at home when things are getting tight, mom's gonna say, "Let's go into your inheritance money." And you know what's gonna happen to this kid? I'm being real here. He will be disowned by his entire family. He will have bad karma on him for the rest of his life.
Niggas don't think what they do. That's how honestly, we lose generational wealth.
Yep. Dumb shit.
I mean, honestly, it is. I mean, it happens so much in black families. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's scary, man.
No, it ain't scary. I know black people fuck off their damn inheritance. They've been fucking off their inheritance for the past 50 fucking years, bro.
I do agree with that, yes.
Spending $25,000, $30,000 on a fucking funeral, getting buried in caskets with see-through fucking caskets, doves and shit, being buried in Cadillacs. They fuck off their generational wealth. So that's why they deserve to be poor right now.
You ain't lying. Oh, man.
You got some brothers in this motherfucker that want to talk about life insurance, universal whole life insurance, term policies. These niggas don't know how to keep up with them fucking policies. We can explain this shit in and out, but they ain't gonna keep the policy live. So when they fucking die, these dumb motherfuckers would think that they actually got a real life insurance policy. No, you actually just got accidental death. Your shit ain't covered. Now you got these black families running out to GoFundMe. That's why. Because motherfuckers keep that generational stupidity in the motherfucking hood. That's what goes on. But no, we don't want to talk about it. We want to sugarcoat shit.
Yeah, sugarcoat shit. Talk dumb shit. And I hope Dennis Sperling, I haven't seen Dennis Sperling. He's not in my algorithms anymore. I got to go to his website. I hope he does this story, because this, to me,
the Blizzard King,
Lord.
The Blizzard King just settled on a case, on a multi-million-dollar case. He got 3 more. And it was all due to the fact that it was caused by the person he was defending. I know he put one message up, like I think yesterday on it, and he's working 3 other cases. But yeah, Blizzard King will be back. The Blizzard King is cashing a check right now.
Raven, it is unthinkable. First of all, I can be a billionaire. I'm not spending $40,000 on a woman, bro.
Think about it. $40,000 to see Beyonce? The fuck?
He just got the money too, bro. He got the money like 10 days ago.
Yeah, he had just got it. Oh yeah, I mean they fuck off their money, bro.
Crazy, man. And the chick said, and I know she's honest about it. She said, "Hey, I just wanted to go alone. No one told me to spend $20,000 on me."
Oh, that's what they do. That's what they do.
Yeah, I believe her too.
Yeah, that's what. No. That's what
No,
they
I
do. They
do.
be in your ear. They be in your ear, and then when you go off and do it, well, I didn't tell him to do that. He did that on his own.
Raven, I really believe if he got
I'm gonna leave that
2
alone.
tickets for $5,000, like 2,500 a piece, he would have been happy because he would got to see Beyonce. I mean, how many everyday women see Beyonce? Not too many.
No, I think they all break their neck to see her.
That's my point. If he was
For
spent
$40,000? Hell no.
If he was spent $5,000 of that inheritance, okay, fine. But when you're spending the whole thing,
Damn.
and this woman basically is telling you she don't give a F about you, again, his mother is never gonna forgive him. He will never live it down.
I mean,
some kid some kid got an inheritance about a week and a half ago from his dead grandfather, gave him $40,000. And O'Shea did this story this morning. That's why I caught it. And the kid spent $40,000 on 2 Beyonce tickets to please this 304.
Oh, young ass, simple ass nigga. They plan to talk all the goddamn game. You need to be telling these young niggas stop fucking simping like that.
I'm gonna hit up Platinum, man. I'm gonna say Platinum, talk about this, bro.
40.
I mean, for real. All these
Shit.
young niggas up here running, all these little cocky young ass little niggas up here fucking off their damn fortune like that over some used piece of pussy.
I'm stunned, bro. To me, this is I don't know what's worse. This kid or the dude 2 years ago, and it was on Platinum. You was in the room, Raven, 2 years ago.
Oh, that motherfucking nerd who spent $30,000 on that fucking white hoe who got out of prison.
The guy that spent $300,000 to buy this chick who was very average looking, in my opinion, a Lambo truck. Remember that story?
Oh God! Yeah, I mean,
Hey, can I say something, guys?
What's up, Kay?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can understand if it was his wife or fiance. I can understand that.
I agree.
But if it's his girlfriend, nah.
Bruh, I ain't dropping no 40 G's on no fucking fiance, no girlfriend, as sure as hell not no motherfucking wife. The wife will kick my ass for spending $40,000 on a motherfucking concert.
Yes, he will.
That's just common sense, bro.
Facts.
Why does a concert cost $40,000? Did they get autographs from Beyonce? What?
Did they get a backstage pass to meet him?
For real? That's like VIP.
That will make her happy. No one cares about how he feels.
Details on the ticket, though?
Say again?
Yeah, he showed the ticket. He had bought the shit and showed the shit. Yeah, he showed the ticket stubs.
And it was
I'm saying, did I give the details of what's included in the ticket?
No.
It was just a ticket.
Oh, damn. Fuck that.
Front
Fuck
row
that.
seat.
Excuse my language. Forget that.
Yeah.
Because if I'm going to pay $40,000 for a ticket, man, I must have my meals included, a free ride there and back, and you better give me some backstage activity. Otherwise, I ain't paying it.
Again,
the wife would say 40,000. Let's go on a cruise. Let's go somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Again, I'm gonna go deep in this. According to O'Shea, the kid's living at home with his mom, helping his mom. He will be disowned by the entire family. And I'm gonna say this right now: God is gonna put bad karma on this kid for the rest of his life. He's not gonna have a good life.
Hell no, he done fucked off his wealth. Shit.
I heard stupid, but this man.
Sometimes they so stupid it hurts.
I'm like, damn. I mean, I know I did some stupid shit in my life, but damn.
I'm
She.
still
I ain't
stunned that
never
he
done
did
no
this.
stupid shit like that.
And then the other part that made me feel sad was he didn't give a fuck.
What?
Bro, you put your family, your mother, you're living your goddamn mother, boy. You put her
Oh shit.
first. Not some fucking first trap 304 bitch.
Damn.
Oh well, that's what they do. They so cocky when they fuck up. The only thing they know how to do is just try to play it cool. Oh, I ain't really sweating that. I ain't really sweating that. See, they gonna make up some type of plan B that they gonna make 3 times as much or some shit, or they'll be able to make that money back like within next week, and they don't. I mean, it's just hood stupid. That's all it is to it. It's just hood stupidity.
Scary, man. If I would get a $40,000 inheritance, bro.
I mean, men have their hobbies. Now, back in the '90s, we were crazy about rims, and we dropped our money on our rims. A lot of us got killed off of that shit from buying them expensive ass rims. Got jacked and shit. So I mean, I guess a lot of us spent our wealth on that. I know I was one of that. I admit that I was one of those. I did spend a lot of money on my rims on my cars, but 40 G's for one night. You know how many hoes you can fuck at a brothel for $40,000?
I wouldn't do that anyway because I don't know those women been.
He could have spent a week at the chicken ranch in Havana. All right.
That the bunny
I
ranch?
mean, the bunny ranch. Yeah, thank you. The bunny ranch. Yeah, it was the bunny ranch in Nevada. He could have spent a week out there. All right.
Yeah.
Hey Raven, I got one better for you. He could have bought NFL season tickets and still have money left over.
He could have bought NFL season tickets and actually sold them and made a profit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. I'm being real here. And Raven and 305 and Iman's gonna agree with this. This is what happens when you never had a woman in your life. Sad. It's disgusting, in my opinion.
$40,000.
Now, did he get that 40,000 from an uncle that died, or his dad or granddad?
His grandfather, like a week and a half ago.
Oh, so his grandfather passed away.
Yeah, and then the smug attitude. Well, my mom ain't gonna find out about it, motherfucker.
I mean, you know what? It's happened It's happened many times. I mean, honestly, he did some regular shit right there. When the grandparents do leave the grandchild or granddaughter or the grandson their inheritance, then they get that money at a young age. That shit burns their wallet. It burns their pocket. They can't hold it. They can't. A lot of them can't. It may be a small percentage that go ahead and apply that money to college if they ain't at college age or something. But a majority, they gonna fuck that shit off. That's how come you see all these broken families that don't own homes. Because they done lost the shit. The house done foreclosed because the mama done got ill. She can no longer work. Property taxes go up and they can't afford the house. That 40 G's could actually say that if that woman owns a house, could actually save that woman's house down the line. But that young nigga ain't thinking about that shit.
No,
because you don't think about it.
And you know how black mothers can be.
Oh, absolutely.
She's gonna throw that in his face to the day she dies or he dies, bro. But she will never forgive him for that shit. And also, maybe throw in one more thing. If he had a sister, you know what she's gonna say? The
sister wouldn't let him do it.
That, and also be throwing one more thing. Mother's gonna be. This is a triple whammy on him. Mom's gonna be pissed off at him that he didn't spend that money on her to go to concert.
He shouldn't have been spending the shit on anyone. He should have spent the shit on himself.
I wouldn't have touched it at all. I would have invested it, if anything, later in life.
Yeah. I mean, I have 40,000 shit. He could have dropped that shit in the account and let that motherfucker earn some interest. But nope, young niggas don't think like that. They already know it all. Hard heads get taught hard lessons.
That is true. That is true, bro. I can't believe that shit happened, bro. When I heard that yesterday, I said, oh my God, please tell me he didn't do this shit. Please tell me he didn't do this shit.
Well, I mean, you know what? I mean, it's part of the culture. That flexing, that showing off. You got parents that actually now will support that shit. You can look at this shit when how these kids are going to prom, going to homecoming, especially prom. Prom is just outrageous now, with the Lambos and they gotta have Lambo limousines and all this other bullshit or these expensive ass dresses just to go to a little dance. I mean, the culture's in the flexing. They see these rappers dropping all this damn money and they think they have to do it or they got to keep up with it and do it. So
your pressure be a motherfucker. I tell you that.
It is a pressure. I can understand that. That is pressure. Yeah,
big time.
Yeah.
So my grandparents, right? They left me some stuff, right? But I have to wait till I'm old enough to get it. And I thank them because then I can be more mature and realize what I have, if that makes sense.
It's fucked up.
Devastating to me, man.
No, it's not that. It's not that, Raven. It's the fact that my grandfather and my grandmother are old fashioned, and they see it as, hey, if he wants the stuff, he has to earn it and make sure he can handle it. So I thank them. Because if they didn't do that, man, you know damn well I blow that shit.
Yeah.
I'd be damned if it's gonna be 40 grand on some tickets. No way.
40 grand on some freaking tickets. Like, oh God, they're Beyonce tickets. I mean, not even Super Bowl tickets.
Shit, man, I'll take $30,000, invest that some bitch, and keep 10 for myself.
I mean, here, believe it or not, 25,000 you could buy in the real estate here in Dallas.
The hell you want to spend $40,000 for 2 tickets? Man. Bro, that shit doesn't. Man, that made me mad. The hell? How old was the guy?
24.
Oh yeah. Damn.
And the girl was 21.
24 years old.
Yeah.
Damn.
Had no respect. No respect for his mother, bro.
Damn.
That is going to be a problem for that young boy the rest of his life, dealing with his mother.
Man, if I did something like that, man, my mom would smack me upside the head 4 times and say, "Get out of my house."
You know what would be even more messed up is she go ahead and just have a trapped kid and get child support out of him now.
Oh shit.
Nope, she don't want nothing to do with that dude.
Yeah, he put a business out.
She said that herself.
Oh, damn.
She said,
she was using them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she was using them on top of that. Bro, little city girl.
$2,500 a piece, $5,000. She would have been blown away by that. Instead, this idiot spends the whole thing. And it's really like $41,000. If you read this receipt, it's like $41,400 because
it's about because there was a tax on that shit. Yeah, he had to pay a luxury tax on that too. Yeah, he had to pay luxury tax. Yeah,
$40,000.
Could have bought him a brand new car, but nah, he decided to take a thought to a concert.
Damn. That shit did me in. And I ain't gonna lie, that shit did me in.
Well, don't you want to grab a belt and just go to whooping them? I really.
God, yes.
I mean, man, when I was that age, man, I did some fucked up shit too. But damn, I never spent $40,000 on 2 tickets.
What I did, I mean, I what I did with my inheritance, I took a little bit off, and with my girlfriend at the time, I got us a nice suite at the Hyatt Regency because basically she was gonna fuck me for the weekend to get me in a good mood, and so I bought her a little bit of lingerie, and we chilled at the motherfucking Hyatt Regency in that suite for the whole weekend, eating room service and whatnot. It cost me maybe less than $400 at that time. You know, simple. No, I'm not dropping no $40,000. Yeah, I'm not dropping no $40,000 to impress her.
See, I can see $400. I can see that, but 40,000? Nah.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. 40,000. Yeah.
That's out of line right there. Man, I wonder if the kid was like, after we got home, why the hell did I spend that much money on tickets?
I mean, at the age of 24 years old, you're not mature enough to understand that is a bad purchase. That's a bad deal. At 24.
40,000.
I was hella more smart at the age of 24.
Damn right.
I mean, honestly, I never thought dumbasses could be, you know, at this, you know, in their 20s like this, 21, 22, 23, 24. Gen X, we didn't make these mistakes. So I'm like, damn, you know, oh well, you know, again, you know, it's part of that flexing culture. They won't be part of that. And it does get worse and worse and worse. I mean,
40.
Yeah, that's why they doing gunplay and shit.
I just sent Platinum an email to do this topic.
$40,000. Damn.
Bro, when I heard that yesterday, watching O'Shea, he said that shit. I swear to God, I punched my wrist. I punched my shit. Across the wall of my studio, bro.
I hear my dad.
A major L for black men, bro. A major L.
Yeah. And then you wonder, and then we be wondering what the hell is gassing these females' head up. Oh, you got simps like that.
That's
you
like
got simps out there doing that shit.
Bro, that's like a Latino dude taking some Latina 304, don't give a fuck about him, to a Bad Bunny concert.
40,000. Dang.
No, that ain't no $40,000. A Bad Bunny. And I think that's Latino. Believe it or not, well, here in Texas, it's reverse. It ain't the Latino now. The Latino guys, yeah, they will splurge on their women, but the women are a hell of a lot more coachable, hell of a lot more catering to they dude, hell of a lot more loyal. So they get a lot of perks here in Texas. I don't know. I mean, in Bad Bunny concert ain't no 40 G's.
No, that's less than that.
Yeah, a Bad Bunny concert is less than a couple $100. I mean, me and my hopefully girlfriend. Actually, because I'm thinking about breaking up with her this very night. All right, we're looking at going to see Cat Williams on November the 24th at the WinStar in Oklahoma. He is only charging $85 to $140 on tickets.
Smart man.
Now the WinStar, the suite that I want a king room, which is ranging between $349 to $639 for that weekend. Now that's gonna cost me. That's gonna hit me in my pocket a little bit. But The concert itself, it's not gonna. Well, the comedy concert is not gonna be that much. So, but $40,000, Beyonce. Where the fuck does Beyonce get off thinking she can charge that much? No,
Because there's fans out there that'll pay that.
Yep.
there's women out there that'll pay that. They'll scam it. They'll hustle it. They'll do it. They'll sell a box to get it. So, oh well. Mm-mm. That's why music is
Stupid,
dying.
Stupid does, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
sorry for saying that, but man, $40,000,
How you
man.
gonna get money like that when
Now you're right for saying that. It's true. 40 grand. Stupid is and stupid does.
That's true.
You're right for saying that. I just I can't see it.
That shit's embarrassing, honestly.
I know dudes that have dropped 40 grand on a fucking wedding, and that included the reception at $40,000.
Thank God I don't have to pay for my nephew's wedding next week.
$40,000.
I know a CEO who dropped 40,000 on his engagement ring to his wife, and then he dropped 100,000 on the actual wedding bands. And he's like, I did it because it's an investment. It's an investment for life. $40,000 for one concert, that's not an investment. That's a bad purchase. I'm like, Jesus Christ, $25,000. $25,000, I can get you started in the real estate in Dallas where you're an owner, where you be an owner of a condo where you
Oh
can
my
rent
God,
that
that
bitch
kid-
out
You know what that
and
kid
make
could have done? And his
average
mother-
$5,000 to $6,000 or $8,000 a year permanently.
Hey Raven, you know what this kid could have done? And his mother would be mad at him first, but she would have fucking loved him forever. Should have bought his mother a brand new home, a condo.
No. I'm against that shit. Because she need to have a fucking man do that shit. She shouldn't put that responsibility on her son.
No,
Son shouldn't have no husband responsibilities.
Maybe he could have surprised his mother, bro.
He ain't no fucking NFL athlete. No.
He
No.
may not be an NFL athlete, but I tell you what, he would have his mother's
And 40,000 ain't gonna get you shit on a house in today's world. It'll get you a little you may find one duplex, but you ain't gonna put $40,000 on a $400,000 house. They gonna the bank will laugh at you. Real estate.
Look at me.
The bank will laugh at you. You better go ahead and get us 60,000 more. What you on this? 40,000. This ain't nothing.
$40,000.
Yo, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't even know you was here because I was looking up some stuff. What's up, Ites?
Hi, Tess. What's up? Long time no see or hear, man.
Yeah, he'll be here in a minute. I dropped the link for 305 to pull up. Good home for 40,000. Yeah, Miami.
$40,000. What the hell?
There's a lot of places you can get a good home, bro.
What, in Florida? It's in the flood zone, ain't it?
No, I'm saying Florida. I'm just saying.
Hey, I tell you this, Raven. Where I'm living at now.
Oh, Canes. I already know. Bro, I done already seen y'all bills. I done seen pretty much now all of Florida's bills. Commercial insurance. Jesus Christ. Boy, y'all expensive.
On the homeowners insurance, they won't touch my area.
Jim's, the Angels are embarrassing them. Sorry, let me turn around and let these guys continue to talk. But you're Raven. Canes, real talk. Jim's 305. Ites. What people in the clouds. When I saw that story yesterday,
Uh-huh.
what a major L for us, and what a win for the Dots community in the sisterhood, bro.
It's always gonna be one nigga that's gonna set us back another a decade at least doing stupid shit. It's always one.
$40,000.
Always.
All right, the Orioles up 4-0 on Hugh Darvish and the Padres. 305 said Miami has nice homes.
Oh yeah, Miami does have very nice homes.
All I can say is anybody who buys a home in Florida, they better make sure it's above sea level, because if not, your ass gonna flood.
Oh, bro. I mean, yeah. I mean, today specifically, I was just like, I mean, I'm looking at the thousands upon thousands of dollars on premiums, and I'm like, good God, why is things so high in Florida? It's like, oh, because of the hurricanes.
Yeah,
Because of
because
sea level.
some areas that are below sea level, right? Like for example, there's neighborhoods near my house where I live at. I go in there or I drive by after a hurricane hits, bro. It looks like a damn swamp inside those areas.
And I was I mean today specifically it was I was looking into what is it called? Coral Gables, and
Oh
then
yeah. That's low
God.
in some areas.
Yeah. Yeah, Coral Gables, and it's another part near Sarasota. I'm all over Sarasota now. And also some Tampa properties. And I was like, good Lord, have mercy.
Terrible.
Shit, yeah. I mean, Texas, we don't ever want to see them prices. Well, nah. Nah. I'm like, man.
I haven't seen a hurricane where I'm at in over, say, 14 years.
Yeah, I saw that, Jims. The Orioles driving in 3-1 Baltimore 4-0. Angels being humiliated tonight by the Texas Rangers 12-0. It's
Yay!
so bad that a backup infielder is pitching for the Angels right now. Tess, you ready, bro? He's still not ready yet. Stros is in Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, Tampa, and West Palm Beach, Mr. Miami says.
Fort Lauderdale, Tampa Bay, West Palm Beach. Yeah.
In Orlando.
And they all gonna be underwater 305.
Damn.
That's terrible.
But I can't laugh. I actually had to cancel my shark dive because unfortunately Maui got on fire, and specifically Nahani got burnt out. That's where I was actually going to go to get my shark diving on, and it is now canceled forever, probably. Everything burnt down except for the church.
Did you hear Oprah Winfrey making up excuses, bro? You know, honey, no one cares that you live in Maui. Matter of fact, Oprah, since you are the face, and it's not a good-looking face, I might add, you do represent the sisterhood perfectly, Oprah.
Well, Oprah owns several properties. She actually owns one property that's in Florida. I done seen it.
Yeah.
She also bought it off of Johnny Crockett.
Nobody's shedding tears for you, honey. That your place is down in Maui. Part.
Yeah, she don't give a fuck. She don't really gonna. I mean, all she just gonna do is see if she can fucking sell the land and go right on to her deck. She owns like 4, 5, or 6 houses. She don't give a fuck. But it's heartbreaking.
I look at Oprah as the reason why there is a divide in our culture.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking what's happened to Maui. I'm really sad by that. Looking at them photos in Lanai, I'm not happy about that at all. Yeah. But it was nothing they can do. It was nothing. I mean, it happened so fast. It was nothing that could be done.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my prayers to all those people in Maui.
Facts.
Yeah, 96 dead so far.
Crying. To see that black man crying, right? He lost everything and living in Maui.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad, man. I mean, yeah, that's pain right there. That's real pain. They lost everything. I mean, it happened so fast. You couldn't stop it. And the hurricane, the winds help the wildfire spread as fast. I mean, that's what happens when it's dry.
Yep, it's true.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, 1,300 people still unaccounted for as we speak. I just read that like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
hmm
In my
hmm
100 believed dead so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is worse than an eruption. Eruption, they would have been able to get a lot of people out, but this is a wildfire that got hit with wind, and that's what happens. Yeah.
Damn, that nigga's doing a double header tonight? Wow, Platinum doing a double header tonight. Nigga, a double header, really, bro?
Glad to be making me laugh in the morning.
God damn, bro.
God, that motherfucker be making me laugh in the morning.
I used to do triple headers in here, bro.
I catch you in the morning. I'm like, wow, you started early. Like, God, man.
This chick that used to be in Platinum's room, I forgot her name. She used to be in his chat room, and she said, "I'm surprised you here." I said, "Why?" She said, "When I go to bed at night, you're on, and when I wake up to go to work in the morning, you're still on." Boy, those 3 o'clock in the morning shows I used to do from what 7 to 3 in the morning, 7
to 3,
7 to 4 in the morning. And the funny thing was, guys would leave my chat. I mean, guys would leave my podium, my platform, and then a new group of guys. You know who they are, Raven. A whole new group of guys would come up and chill with me and just talk sports, bro. And I used to love that, man. You know, so I sent Platinum the email. I hope he does that shit. I hope he does. I still can't believe that kid did it, man. I can't believe it, man. You know, I don't think this is the type of kid who has a problem with his mother. You know why I say that? It's what he said. He said, she's never going to find out. And everybody told her, when everybody told this idiot, everybody told him, your mother may not know now, but when your mother is in crisis, she's going to take money for it. And it's not there. Good night, bro, because you're just not going to, I'll do it in my words. If you watch the Flintstones growing up,
I guess his mama don't have friends.
Yeah, exactly. And Kazoo's not going to snap his fingers and pop $40,000 in his bank account.
And it's got to be real about it. For a black woman, if that's a black woman, she gonna find out.
Yeah, it's a black woman, yeah.
She gonna find out.
And I believe the young girl, too. If that nigga would spend $5,000 on both, like 2,500 pieces, she would have gave that nigga some ass. You know, he was honest. He said, I really don't want to be, I really don't care about him. I care about the concert. She's telling the truth.
Golly.
$5,000 kid would have got you on the floor.
These kids don't understand. These bitches are on a whole new level when it comes to selfishness.
Jeez.
They are, I mean, what their mamas, what their aunts, what their grandmothers, what their cousins have brainwashed them in, that they are number one in every single deal. So they are only going to look out for themselves. You can hang that shit up.
Iman just saw it on O'Shea's channel himself, and he said that dude is a dumbass. He was pumping, this kid was pumping his chest until they reminded him, yeah, he's living with his mother, bro. I swear to God, his mother's throwing his ass out the street.
She probably whooped his ass.
God damn.
You did what?
even though I don't get along with my mother that well, I know one thing. If my grandfather or my grandmother, God bless their soul, would have given me that inheritance, bro, I would did something real. I probably would have gave the money to my mother. I don't need it. I would give it to her. Just say keep it, and just keep it moving, bro. God damn, you actually, I can't believe it, baby. Kane 305, Iman, Gems. I can't believe he did this shit. People in the
And I think it was on some level that even the grandfather didn't tell the mama that he did it for his grandson.
Now, I wouldn't have did what Iman brought up, but it's respectable. He would have put it all in crypto. I was okay. At least you invest in something that can make you hundreds of thousands. Okay. Fine.
Yeah. I mean, shit, he could just throw $10,000 in that and could have made a nice little profit for himself out of that.
Invest in sports casinos. I have. It's done okay for me. You know, I told everybody 3 years ago, go into sports casinos and sports gambling. It's going to be huge, and it's not going away anytime soon. Real talk. That's what you do. If you're going to invest it, do that. Crypto, the market plays games. You lose some, you win some. But it's a lifetime investment.
True that.
What happened with the Dolphins now, Canes? Oh, you had a concussion? Oh, okay.
More trouble for them boys. And he played after that?
Jim's listen to me too. True, yes. Sporting casinos are never going away for a while. There's a young lady that told us to Miami, and guys up there. She lives about 2 blocks from my house. This girl's gambling on NBA every day. She's winning. And Mr. Miami said about that young lady that she's going to get victim one day. They're going to set her ass open and fucking take that money. And this young girl, let me tell you some of this light-skinned little girl, cocky as hell, and another goddamn Dallas Cowboy fan.
Oh God!
We got a lot of them here in New York, bro. Cutie too. Got real hair, nice long hair, silky hair, bro. Very.
Oh, she one of the pretty girls. Oh yeah. They would set her ass up. See them dumbass bitches. Them dumbass bitches be doing that shit. And they do get jacked. Oh, now that happened to several girls in Las Vegas. They were dancers. They were flexing how much money they made. Yeah, they showed they get hit.
Bro. Yeah, I heard those horror stories.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look. This is what she says to me. Hey, look, Grandpa, I want to. She loved betting on the NBA and football. I'll give her that. Playing with the MGM Grand. Tell you, a lot of these young, what they call them, millennials, a lot of these young girls, they love to gamble, bro, on their phone. They think it's cute.
Speaking of the MGM, so, and I know he's still celebrating his win. Have they decided when Spencer gonna have his rematch, or has it even been discussed?
Now, the man of the hour, Sports Illustrated's own. You ready, Ites?
What's up, motherfucker?
There you go.
What's up, Ites?
What's up, Ites?
There you go. What do you think about this stupid kid up in Atlanta, bro, that his grandfather 10 days ago gave him a $40,000 inheritance, and he spent it on a 304, 2 tickets with tax, bro, $41,600, bro. What do you think about a dumbass like him?
He spent it on what?
2 Beyonce tickets.
For 40 racks?
Yep, 40 racks.
Hell no.
Big money in the chest. What's up to eye test? So is 305. And when you always say what's up, motherfucker, 305 can't talk. He's been for a couple of weeks. He's laughing in the chat when you said that. So there you go.
305 muted.
Big money in the chat room saying what's up to you, I test.
Shut up, bro. Shut up, Sean.
Come on, get up here, bro.
He's still
Shut
at work,
up,
bro.
easy.
What I was gonna say?
Okay.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Elaborate on that kid, but did that stupid shit, bro.
You don't gotta do all that to get some ass, man. You gotta chill, man. The fact that he did that shows ain't nobody teaching him shit. He over here listening to rappers and shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yep.
He trying to live that lifestyle, but bruh, you could have flipped that money so many ways. Ain't nobody in his corner for it. That's all that told me.
Yep.
If somebody was around that young nigga and somebody gave you 40 racks, yo, take 20, put that bitch away.
Mm-hmm.
And then to take the other 20 and flip it, bro. Like, there's so many ways to do it.
I can't believe he did it. Seattle with the comeback in the ninth. Okay, let me get over there. Talking about baseball here. You know, Jim's got money on the baseball games. Yeah, bro. I can't believe he did that shit, bro. I mean,
The power of the PUSSY.
And then the chick, the chick said that he didn't have to do all that. All he wanted to do was see Beyonce. And she said she didn't want to fuck with him anyway.
That's what I'm saying. For like, when you do shit like that, it show you thirsty as fuck. Man. Like, you ain't gotta do all that dumb shit, man. Just be yourself. Tell the bitch, man, hey, you want to go to a Beyonce concert?
Yeah.
If she asks what role, be like, bitch, it's a Beyonce concert. Do you want to go or not? Like, fuck what we sitting. We in that bitch.
Yep.
Cause anybody worth anything will be like, man, you know what I'm saying? He taking me to the concert. Let's go. But if she asking you questions where y'all sitting.
Yeah. She can't be no bougie.
You know what I'm saying? She already
If she
trying to
bougie,
like.
fuck that. You dump that bitch.
That's it, bro. The fact that I'm taking you to that concert should be enough.
I mean, I done been to a Beyonce concert. You could literally dump your motherfucking bitch and go there, pick up a bitch, because there's so many bitches at a Beyonce concert.
My last concert was the Rihanna concert down here in Miami. Same shit, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that shit. There's so many hoes out there, man.
They be outside just waiting. They don't even have tickets. Right.
Well, about 20 years ago, bro, my boy used to give me tickets to the Rangers because he used to work for Transit, so he got the best seats, bro. So this chick I was seeing at the time, I took her to the game, bro. Four rows from ice, bro. No joke. Every nigga on the San Jose Sharks was giving me props, bro. I was like, good looking, bro. Good job, bro. During the warm-ups, that was gonna be the fuck up.
Yeah, the red carpet.
Hell yeah.
You got a bad bitch to get the red carpet.
That's why I always tell dudes, if you got courtside, behind the dugout, rinkside, or luxury suite to an N.F.L. game, hockey game, you got ringside seats. You don't take your boy, bro. You take a bitch to that, bro. Real talk. Because that bitch, the chick I took, she was so excited to be sitting in those seats, bro. I didn't tell her what we were sitting. Okay? This was at Madison Square Garden back in 2004. She was just so happy to see hockey players killing each other. And she was right there. She could touch it, bro. Afterwards, it was a hell of a night, I'll tell you.
Here's the thing about females, bro. It don't take much. All they want to do is go out, have a story to tell. And that's it. Once you could provide that, bro, you could be taking her to the fucking beach. As long as you know what I'm saying, make that shit, memorable, where she's like, oh, I remember when we did that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true.
You in. You don't gotta do all that dumb shit, man.
Yeah. I took her after that. I didn't tell her anything. No, I just let her be surprised. I bought her a jumbo pretzel and a Coke, bro. And bro, after that, I took her to the steakhouse down the block, bro.
Nigga, I'll be doing shit like miniature golf. Let's go miniature golf, man.
Mhm.
Or you know what I'm
Now,
saying?
I can't do no pretzel.
Let's go to the skate. Let's go to the skating ring.
Raven, how much I pay for a fucking surf and turf, bro?
$40,000. That.
Real talk.
$40,000. Hell no.
But I test is right, bro. All these girls want to do is brag about the dude who they're seeing, but where they took them, bro.
That's it. Take it to the skating ring.
Yep.
Bust your ass. Make her bust her ass. You feel me? Shit like
Now
that.
the skating ring has actually made a big comeback here.
I heard.
It's what the sisters doing at the skating ring. I fucks with. Yeah.
You feel me? If you know, you know.
Yeah.
5 went to a Pitbull concert back in 2007.
Man, fuck Pitbull.
Oh, 2017. I'm sorry, bro. 27. Yeah, 305. Like him some Pitbull, bro.
Man, fuck that.
I mean, 305 was at that New Year's celebration where Pitbull was performing and hosting. I like Pitbull because whatchamacallit from Earth, Wind, and Fire, he sung and then he died the next day.
So, Tess, tell me about that Rihanna concert you went to, bro.
Nigga, she came out, nigga, from like she was suspended in the air. This is a intro, my nigga.
Yeah.
And all the bitches going crazy. You already know. I ain't going no hole. I told my sister. I told my sister, man, hey, take you to the concert. So she come out, fool. She got see-through fucking, I don't know what kind of shit she was wearing. Dog, this how she came out, nigga. Bruh, see-through, you see all the titties, see all her ass. I'm like, oh, this shit gonna be live, bro. And it was live, bro. Drake came out there. All these niggas came out. Migos.
Drake.
Yeah, fuck, man. I hate Drake. I cannot stand Drake.
He makes the stomach turn.
These white boys put Drake on the pedestal like he's Jay-Z or something, bro.
They all watch Degrassi High. I'm guilty of it too.
That nigga is Degrassi. That's what I'm saying. He's Degrassi. Get out of here. But hey, it was live, man. That was the live concert I went to. I want to go to a comedy show. I was trying to go to the Dave Chappelle show at the Hard Rock.
There you go.
I like laughing, my nigga. Like comedians, that's my shit, man. Like I'll be searching Netflix for all the comedy specials.
Nah, for real?
You like Corey Holcomb, bro? You like Corey Holcomb?
I fuck with Holcomb because he tell it like it is. That nigga
He's a bitch ass nigga. That's what he is.
Nah, he just be snapping though, dog. He say what the fuck is on his mind.
I hate Holcomb, bro. The way lately he's been going after Boyce Watkins, bro.
Oh yeah, he's going after Boyce.
Yeah, he's
this
going
nigga
after
always,
Boyce, bro. Him and O'Shea, the other one going after Boyce, bro.
he always got somebody in the crosshairs.
Do they pull a card? Okay, this nigga at the top of the deck. We gonna get him this week. Shit. He don't ever run out. He always targeting somebody.
Like I'm gonna be real with you. The reason I couldn't do YouTube, I'm a real nigga. I don't run my mouth all day. That shit look like it hurt. I be watching some of these niggas. I be like, damn.
It look like it hurt.
That shit look like it hurt, bro. Talking that much with that much exaggeration and all that. Man, I can't do all that, bro.
I you know what? I give it to Platinum when he does his monologue because I mean he is a natural. He is a straight up natural.
8 hours by himself, just doing a monologue. 300 bitches in the room, bro. 300 bitches in this chat room, man. Salute, man.
That shit is amazing, bro. To look at a screen that long, imagine, bro, you're looking at a hole and talking to it, bro. Like these people are right in front of you or something. You don't know if them shits are robots. Man, this whole YouTube shit be funny to me, bro.
I did it tonight, bro. I went an hour and 51 minutes talking on a monologue. I went throughout the whole NFL tonight, bro. Oh, by the way, Dalvin Cook went to the Jets, bro.
Hey, it was one day, bro, where I caught myself looking at my phone for 8 hours straight, and I said to myself, "What the hell have I done with my life?" Bro?
You'll fall into that matrix, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember when I told you about Auntie's last purge?
On his last purge, what?
Oh, fucking lie. There were people there for 45 hours straight in his chat room, man.
Yeah, I was one of them. I stayed in it for a while for that weekend.
Insane, man. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, I had coworkers. They put in they were watching for a good 5, and they was like, "You guys are actually crazy. You guys actually do this?" No, like, yeah, we do it. We do it every year. Yeah, we do it all.
Bro, there were bitches in that chat room, bro. I would go to bed, right? I wake up, take a shower, I look on my phone, click on my phone, look on my phone. The bitches are still there. I see the names, bro. And I'm like, damn.
They feed off of
it. You're not getting dick down at least, bro?
No, they feeding off of it. They feed off of it.
Yo, Tess, you're right, though. Yo, Cat for Life, salute to you. And
gentlemen, how are you? How are you, gentlemen?
Hey, Cat.
I'll be back in a quick minute. We're going to talk about Dalvin Cook going to the Jets.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, bro. I've been going through all these different freaking YouTube channels and a couple of spaces, bro. And everybody is freaking, I don't understand why they upset with me, bro. All I asked them, I say, "Hey, where's Dalvin?" And, bro, they kicked me out. They screamed at me.
God damn.
Bro, they damn me and my family, and they sent me to. I was like, "Bro, what did I do?"
Would you never see your team win anything in your life? People act like those fools.
I ain't gonna lie, yo, that was the move I didn't want to see. I did not want him to go to the Jets. Yo, the Jets gonna have a team, man. I'm saying it right now, yo.
Well,
I mean, look, as much as we hate, like real football that's being done right now, but look, I'm not giving the Jets any type of clout whatsoever, bro. But let me tell you, the same thing that they're doing right now is the same thing Tampa Bay did and the same thing the Rams did. And I like that style, bro, but I just don't like the fact that it's the fucking Jets.
It's the Jets, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They going all in right fucking now, bro. They is not playing.
They expect to win the Super Bowl next year, not this year. What they want them to do
they going at it. Again. Nah, they going for the whole thing. They just
they going at it, bro. They trying, bro.
When I saw Rodgers give that money back, I said, "Damn, please not for Cook."
Bro, there's a certain receiver. There is a certain receiver in next year's draft. I mean, next year's free agency. They want real bad. I'll be back.
They're not gonna get them. They're gonna be a top team next year. This year, I mean, no, damn.
Now let me ask you guys this. I brought this up a couple weeks ago, bro, and I've been doing the math on it, and I've been finding out as far as like his cap hit for next year. If the Titans end up tanking by week 8, and I know we play the Tennessee Titans also, but let's say if things work out to the point where we're competing for the playoffs and the Titans are not in it, would you make a run at Derrick Henry by the trade deadline?
The way the Dolphins backfield is constructed, they gonna get hurt.
Apparently next year.
Yeah, most are gonna get hurt, and Jones gonna get hurt. I mean, what's the name? The second stringer,
Wilson.
Jeff Wilson. Yeah, he gonna get hurt too. So you gonna be looking for a running back around that time anyway. So might as well.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, let's hope that everything works out, but that would at least be a wild card if A-Chain doesn't work out either. You feel me?
Nah, I think A-Chain gonna work out.
Me too. I think so too, but I think he's legit.
I think he's the combination of those two. He got the speed of Mostert and the contact balance of Wilson, but he won't get hurt.
He had what, 50 and 50 almost. He had almost 100 all-purpose yards by the freaking half.
Nah, I fuck with A-Chain. A-Chain gonna be a boot. Yeah, he gonna be a beast. Yeah, you good, but you always gonna need another back. And if you can get Henry, yeah, nigga, because you see what the Jets doing. To me, it's gonna be Miami and the Jets coming out of the East, bro. I don't see Buffalo really doing nothing, man. That's me.
If the Patriots get another receiver, I don't trust Mac Jones regardless, though. But if they get another receiver, they're gonna try to compete. But I don't see the Patriots. You know, they're trying, but you know, I don't see them knocking on the door like the Jets are trying to do.
I guarantee this: with Bill O'Brien over there, somebody gonna snap, and that shit gonna implode. We gonna watch that shit on TV. It's gonna be a thing between Bill O'Brien and what's the coach?
Yeah, he got into it before with Brady. Bill O'Brien did.
That's what I'm saying.
When he was back in the day.
He's a cancer to me. He fucked that whole Texans team up. So to me, that shit gonna implode. So I ain't worried about the Patriots. Buffalo, with all that shit going on with Diggs and Josh Allen, that's what's gonna be their downfall. Now, what the Jets doing? Yeah, it's gonna be Jets in Miami coming out of the East, and the East is gonna be like the powerhouse of the NFL next year. Watch.
I got the AFC North is clearly the best division in the league
I don't think so.
Because they got 3 of the top 8 quarterbacks in the league.
But where are all the top chip players? Look at the AFC East. All the top blue chip players are in the AFC East. You can go down the top 100 list.
You know why I say
in the East.
You know why I say don't say that, Mace? I say don't say that, please, bro, because if Cleveland ends up getting in the playoffs and we don't, bro, you best believe you're not gonna hear my mouth stop.
Again, the Bengals trio alone is better than the AFC East trio.
You tripping, bro. Tyreek Hill, Waddle, fucking Garrett Wilson, Stephon Diggs.
We'll do the Bengals to start. T. Higgins.
He ain't fucking with nobody on the list I just said.
Your boy from LSU.
I fuck with Chase. Yeah, he could join the party, but just him. That's it.
No, I was gonna. Okay.
Bro, you heard the names I just said: Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Stephon Diggs, fucking what's the other one? Garrett Wilson. These are top level players, bro.
And you're telling me the Bengals free receivers are not top?
Boyd and Higgins are not on the level I just said, bro, at all. You wouldn't put their names with any of them niggas. Who would you put in the conversation with those names I just said? Higgins and Boyd?
No, you selling. Bro.
Only top nigga over there is Chase.
Bro, they're trying to put Higgins in the same outcome as Waddle, and I'm like, Higgins has played a lot more, but I don't know, man. It's just like Higgins is balling out, but is he like the comparison of Waddle at this point?
He wasn't even on the top. He wasn't even on the top 100 list.
That's what I'm saying.
He wasn't even on the list, bro.
Waddle was right.
2 years straight.
Yeah, Waddle was in the 60s.
Come on, man.
I thought that was in the 40s. Yeah, 40s.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man.
Let me get back to something that he said when I was going to take my trash out. I think this goes to show you what one player could do to a franchise. I will guarantee you Tennessee will win that division. What Hopkins has done for that franchise, bro, Tennessee will win that division.
Who's a trigger man?
They can just hand off the third.
That's the problem.
Nah.
That's the problem, though.
Okay.
Yeah, like who's the trigger man?
I'll take Tannehill now, but he has DeAndre Hopkins.
You fucking crazy, bro. Tannehill. Oh my, oh my God, Mace. Tannehill has proven to you over the years, even as a Dolphin fan, bro, you should know that shit right there. That's a motherfucking that's a Colt McCoy. He's 1 year away from being Colt McCoy. Tannehill trash, bro.
I'm not calling this man
bro,
a Superman player, bro.
In the biggest of moments, he gonna fuck it up. Everybody knows this.
Super Bowl. I'm just saying they're gonna win that division.
Okay, and then do what?
They'll
Get
lose.
smashed and
Okay,
so it's a waste. It's a waste.
I'd rather make the playoffs than stay home.
Nah, I fuck with who else in that division?
Jacksonville, and then you got Indianapolis.
I fuck with your boy
Trevor Lawrence.
Sunshine. Yeah, Sunshine. I fuck with Sunshine. Sunshine hey, you saw what he did in the playoffs. His first playoffs, down 28-0. He don't give a fuck. Hey, Sunshine gonna be something.
Bro, and then they get mad at me when I bring up they get mad at me when I bring up the Jacksonville game in London. I'm like, bro, it is what it is, bro. Trevor Lawrence has Tua's number in college and in the pros, bro. And he won a division. Tua still hasn't won a division yet.
And Trevor Lawrence is a top 8 quarterback. Tua is he's in the middle.
Tua is a good quarterback, but he's injury prone. That's always been his thing, dog. I don't know why everybody keep glossing over that, dog. He's one hit away, bro. That's what scares me about that motherfucker. He can make all the throws. He's accurate as fuck. He knows how to run the offense. They say he's gotten bigger. We gonna see, but dog, it's always gonna be in the back of your mind. Damn, I hope the motherfucker don't hit him. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Facts.
That shit is dangerous, bro. Opposed to you having a Justin Herbert or a fucking Jalen Hurts, like I was saying, a sturdy motherfucker that can get it done.
Sure was. In my platform when I first started 3 years ago, you was the one pumping Jalen Hurts, bro.
Nah, this nigga
went to the Super Bowl, bro. Can't argue that.
These niggas don't listen, dog. Like, niggas told me I was crazy. Oh, Jalen Hurts.
I wasn't one of them, bro. I wasn't one of them. You know, from day one, when I started my platform, I was never a Tua fan. Never.
Yeah, I feel you. Me, I fuck with his play. He could play, but injury prone. And I told niggas this. Niggas was like, nah. I was like, all right. And here we are. This nigga's one hit away. You think if he get concussed on national TV, they're not going to force him to retire?
They're going to force him to retire.
Come on, bro. There's no way.
Especially if it happens again.
If it happens again, dog, they're going to be like, oh, hell no. Nah. And the NFL is going to get put in a place where they have to say, damn, we almost had a motherfucker die on the field last year with DeMar Hamlin. You can't have Tua die out here, bro. Nah, hell no. Nah. Tua retire.
Make me laugh.
It's not funny.
I'll feel bad. I wonder what all these Tuaneers are gonna say if that happens. God forbid.
I'm telling you, fool. But the funny thing, okay, it's a crapshoot, right? It's Russian roulette. But you play in Russian roulette, that's not a good game to play, bro. Because
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? You one click away, dog, and you know it's coming. Man, you can't sustain a fucking career, a legacy, a franchise like that.
Sadly, especially when you get to the playoffs, because they're gonna be coming for the quarterback.
They're coming for that nigga, dog.
Oh yeah, he's got a bullseye on him, bro.
Listen, the motto on every bro. I know what these niggas say. These niggas like cut the head of the snake, the body falls, bro.
The body falls.
That's all they try to do, dog. Cut his head off, and then you see what happened to the 49ers. All the shit the 49ers got, they cut the head of the snake, and we couldn't do shit. Sat there in the championship game looking fucking inept, bro. Couldn't do a motherfucking thing.
As a fan, we show concern, right? And then they say to us, bro, it's just preseason, relax. Okay, I'll give you that one. It's just practice. I'll give you that. Okay, fine. Whatever. he threw 3 interceptions on Sunday. Whatever, that's fine. It was a practice at the last minute because coach was heated about Friday's game. Granted, all right, fine, McDaniel, that's fine. But we all know that it ain't about Dalvin Cook. It's not about the O-line excuses no more. That's going already 25 years already. It's about quarterback play, bro. And we got a quarterback that, whether you want to hear it or not, he's been injured ever since high school, bro. And it's just, you got to break that cycle, bro. If you want to be the tribal chief and you want us to acknowledge you, you got to get through the whole season. If not, you got to make sure you have us with a good lead if you do get hurt, that you can come back and still help us out. This year is no more excuses, bro. It's all about the quarterback.
Yep. I think for me personally, it's about the running game, bro. You have a consistent running game, you take the pressure off him getting hurt.
Yeah, but if he is who he is, like everybody's claiming he is, you don't need a running back, right?
I think in today's league, if you're elite, you do. He's not elite. So if you're not elite, like he's not elite, you do need a running back.
Oh, I agree. And that's what people need to put into consideration when they say he's elite. Because if I say, nah, we don't need a running game, let him ball out, they're going to say, no, but you need a running game. No, but what happened?
That's the reason why he got hurt last year. He's playing that, throwing the football 40 times.
Yeah, bro. You're playing that hero ball. That shit ain't work out.
Nope.
I've only seen one quarterback win without a running game. That's Pat Mahomes.
Bro, he is the running game if you look at it.
Yo, Pat Mahomes is so great. He is.
Bro, do you know he played during preseason, Mace?
Yeah, he's gonna play half next week, bro. Bro, he is so great. He has won 2 Super Bowls now without a running game and without a defense.
Pat Mahomes, you got to.
Bro, and this is why I like coming here, bro. I like coming here and talking to you guys because, bro, I try going on Twitter. They say, hey, try to end the divide. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always out there. I'm always branching out. Everybody knows me. So I said, look, bro, I'm tired of the divide too. I'm going to go branch out, go into Twitter space and see what it's about. Bro, I could not even get in 2 of the takes I just told you because I would have been told I don't know shit. I don't belong here. Bro, take your casual takes elsewhere. If you question anything regarding anything about the quarterback or anything about the general manager, they're quick to throw your ass out on those Twitter spaces, bro.
And Cap, this is why I tell you don't bother with that.
Yeah, they're fools.
That shit is funny.
But you peep it though. You peep it though, right, Cage? It's like,
yeah,
damn, bro, really?
That's why I tell you don't bother going in there, man, and saying stuff like that. Bro.
Nah, fuck that, bro. I'm gonna speak my mind, bro. Fuck that.
No, but
I was told, look, one of the guys that I thought was my homeboy tells me, man, maybe you just don't belong there, bro. Maybe you just wearing yourself out. And I said to myself, man, maybe he's right. And then I thought to myself, bro, you know what? I'm not saying anything wrong. I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm pretty much saying the truth that people don't want to hear because after the fact, it ends up being right. And I don't like to play the I told you so, but it's like, bro, they treat people like shit over there, bro. And then when you go back and try to hear what they're saying when something happens like this with Dalvin, everybody was quick to throw all these people off the bandwagon because they weren't on board with Dalvin. Now all of a sudden they're like, oh, we don't need Dalvin. It's like, bro, what happened? You just crucified a whole bunch of people.
Of course. That's why they're
That's
why they're ignorant. That's why they're stupid and they're fools.
It's the go along, get along gang, bro.
Facts.
Stay your lane, Cap. Stay your lane. Seriously,
I guess you're right, bro.
Yeah, man. I want to say good night to everybody. Man. I'm taking this off the air. And I'm going to thank Jim. That's my boy. Who else dropped by? Iman. Good to see you, family. Probably Dennis Burling's room. Who else came in here? We're going to keep
Jay, happy birthday.
We're going to take this off the air. Yeah, Just Jay, happy birthday, baby.
Hey, I appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you, man.
No, Cap. I'm not leaving. I'm just going off the air. We're going to keep this shit going. Let me see what else. This is called After Dark that's about to happen. So stay right there. Don't move. Who else? Plus, I got a video to show you guys of some idiot, of that 24-year-old idiot. People are commenting on. Well, that's it. And of course, Moss was up here tonight. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. Good night from the Oasis. Thank you for coming by, family. And people in the clouds, thank you for coming here to see this. I wish Big Money Sean this, come up if he gets a chance. Good night. Let me drop this. No, I'll do it after. Good night, everybody.
Good night, beautiful people.
There you go.
Night, everybody.
Now, like you